Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing. Can you tell by that screen what we're playing? And now that Bethesda is on the screen, anyone who didn't look at the title want to take a wild guess? Because yeah, I wasn't expecting to play this game. I've finished Elder Scrolls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I was like, I'm done, right? And then, like, I know that the Elder Scrolls Online existed, but I just assumed since it's not the Elder Scrolls 6 Online, I just was going to dismiss this game entirely and just move on when and if the new other one comes out. But, much to my pretending to ignore, someone had to go out of their way. Biscuit had to go out of the way and donate this game. Ooh, so the music is reminding me of Elder Scrolls already. I'm already liking it. Alright, let's press start and let's see what happens. The Elder Scrolls Online, everybody. This is an MMO. This is, oh no. Flowers isn't here. I don't think Flowers is playing this game. Flowers was like, no, I don't want you to play this, but here we are. Announcements. Server North America, I could change anytime I want. Okay, I could change anytime I want. Very good. Welcome, Heaven's Army. That is me. I is Heaven's Army. Ooh, okay, that's a bit dark. Knowing how live streams go, it's good to brighten up a little bit. Should be barely visible in the left one. Good. I up it up for you. I clearly can see just fine on my TV, but you never know. Adjust the area so the corners are still visible on your screen. Okay, that was easy. Audio. Define the subtitles absolutely on. Master volume max. Music on. Music volume not as loud as anything. Intro music default. Base game. You can change the music? Oh, this is interesting. I'm gonna leave it default for now. Sound on. Ambiance. I want to hear the birds chirping. You fix the interface, the cinematics volume. Usually, dialogue up. Footsteps doesn't need to be that loud. Player voice, I want to, unless I'm like, hey-ya, I'll probably turn that off. Combat music, all the combat music. Gameplay. Oh, there's only one setting? Swag! Your favorite online game? Why didn't you donate it so long ago, Swag? It is a nice, cute community. Enjoy the game, but I forgot a lot. I played 2018. This game has been out for a while, hasn't it? That's crazy. Accessibility. It enables predefined set of accessibility options. When the setting is enabled, incoming voice chat will be transcribed to outgoing text. Narrate chat, narrate zone chat, screen narration, voice speed, voice type. Interesting, there's a whole bunch of accessibilities, which I agree, all games should have a bunch of accessibilities for those who have like trouble seeing colors and trouble with flashing screens. And anything along those lines to assist people to play games, I'm all for it. And again, I wish there was more options, you know, if there's blood to be able to turn that off. If there was nudity to censor it, all of that stuff. I would rather have all of the choices to be able to play a game nicely as well. You didn't know if you had it or not. You could have asked. 2018, I was playing Skyrim, so I definitely didn't have this game. It was the last time I played Skyrim was 2018. I did Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 since then. But, yeah, it's been a while since I played an Elder Scrolls game. Especially one this size. Gamepad aim assist intensity. Adjust the aim intensity for Arcanist Beam abilities while using the gamepad. Setting to 0 eliminates the aim assist. while using a gamepad. Okay, well, I don't like aim assists when it comes to shooting, because I like to be able to move and shoot for a headshot, and then the game just snaps my controller down to their chest, and then when I fire it, it's just a body shot. So that's why you get to see me do some cool stuff in Destiny 2, but you'd never see me do good in a James Bond game or something. And I think with this is going to be like, I hope it's going to be like Skyrim, where you aim at the middle of your screen and then you fire, right? So I'll leave it on for now. Toggle quick wheels. Quick wheels may be toggled on or off via hotkeys. Continue with circle. I just did this game. I just did all of this in the menu. Why are you asking me? I did all of this so I didn't have to do it again. Sure, I'm live streaming this. Hopefully you don't mind me live streaming this. Yes, I read it all. Got it. 2021. Wow. Anyway. Also make flowers start this. They said they can defend you because everyone will pile up on Yoi. Whoever Yoi is. And try to be emperor so you need comrades. I have no idea what you're talking about, but be the emperor of the server in 2 months. Become an emperor in 2 months? Oh, my friend said they when they signed in, it said it already had my name, so we assumed we already link existing Elder Scrolls Online account. Do I need to create an account right now? I don't think I have an Elder Scrolls Online account. Select region. Do I need to create like a password and then go to my go to an email and then confirm all of that, or can I just skip all of that? They'll be level 600. How many levels? No, don't answer that. I thought since I already have a PlayStation, so most online games they just sign you in on your PlayStation account. I had no idea this was going to happen. All right, so this is gonna hold me up because I can't show you I have a fake email address, and that's the one I'm thinking of giving. Is the one that I don't use, but this is not how I planned this to go. All right, the live stream has come to a complete halt. I wanted to play the game now. Seeing what I have. I don't have anything. Cool. I am so not prepared for this. Okay. Let's go with this. Add an image. Add an image. Yeah, sure. Call it image. Why not? Browse my amazing images since I don't have an Elder Scrolls one. And let's pick that. Haha, beautiful. Absolutely. Unload the image when done, please. Thank you. Stretch the screen. Let's do that. Transform, where are you? There you are. Stretch the screen. Boom. Alright, cool. Welcome to Heaven's Army thing, where I gotta now do this for however long it's going to take. Why? Congratulations, you may now begin playing the Elder Scrolls. As soon as you receive an email asking you to confirm your account details, follow the instructions. So now I got to. I did not know this was going to happen. For those asking in chat, I am nowhere near Twitch right now. I have to create an account somewhere else, not on anywheres where I want to be. Alright, the Elder Scrolls is there at least. Okay, clicking on this. This is not how I wanted my episode to go, but welcome to the live stream where you have to do random things like this. Activate my account, hit the big green button. Load the viruses. I'm assuming I could get rid of this right now. I'm assuming it's okay. Oh, and I got my cat and logo there too if I want. So, how about I unload this image for now? Says it's okay. We'll find out. Create a user ID. Oh, really? My name actually works. User ID is not private. Everyone can see it. Why, oh why did this happen to me? I guess this is an MMO, but usually when you play on the PlayStation 5, all of this is skipped. So you can just like, yeah, you sign on your PlayStation 5, good enough for us, get playing. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm glad I don't have to create an account. So that's where I'm at. So I thought that was going to happen again since my friend said they started up and said my name. I'm gonna just try to do this quick. As quickly as possible, so... making the longest password in existence. Hopefully I don't have to punch this in though, because that would be impossible to type this on on PlayStation 5. So, how's everyone doing today? Although I can't read what you're saying, hopefully you're all doing well. Okay, so... That's good. I'm glad you're all having such a great time. Me too. I have to do all of this while coming up with crazy things. Cool, that'll throw them off. I can continue! Alright, we've done this! Absolutely do that. You have successfully completed your account registration. Account registration has been completed. Cool. Can I hit I understand and then something happens? Please let this work? I already acknowledged yes. Hopefully it doesn't say anything about live streaming. Wow, that's a lot that's a lot. What are they telling me? What are they warning me about? I didn't read all of that. If they're like, we're allowed to seize everything that you own because you play our game and you acknowledge, they're allowed to take everything. Oh, more. Zenimax, you better not be taking stuff from me. So, now that I'm back on Twitch again, And oh, why am I like, is this court stuff? There's more. Okay, code of conduct I could easily agree on. I will not spam. I would not. I actually understand the code of conduct. Watch this still like give up one of the fake emails that I'm using. Hopefully it doesn't show it. Okay.
The storm is coming.
And it's voiceovered.
The Imperial throne lies empty. The scent of war swirls in the air. Evil awakens.
Evil.
A long-vanished foe stirs. Those who would destroy Tamriel seek out dangers to their dark plot.
Are they summoning,
It is the 582nd year of the Second Era. The drums of war are sounding. This is where our journey begins.
oh boy, okay, it's been a few seconds since I've been in an Elder Scrolls world, but this is like Oblivion, where they summon the gates and the, those things come out. Oh, come on, what are their names? It's throwing me off that I can't think of their name. This looks like Morrowind. Is that a mammoth? That looks like, was that Skyrim? Daedra, were they summoning Daedra? I actually finally remembered. The gates were Daedra. I hope people weren't somehow able to open up Daedra gates and summon them out to the lands. Okay, that tower's pretty and bright. Now, I don't. Oh, I could skip. Okay, so I have. Let's get everything out of the way right now. I have the base game. The base game was nice and cheap, and I also bought it hard copy. So I did save a little bit of money from my full donation. But as I said, Biscuit was the one who donated this game. So thanks once again. And if I see Biscuit again, I can ask what they want to do with the rest of it. But because of the base game, I don't know exactly what I have and don't have. So I know I don't have Necrom because that's the latest one that's out, and then there's another expansion coming out very soon. So yeah, there's more. This game is still very much going. So we'll see, but I'm just gonna skip this because I don't want to pay for anything unless Heavenlies donate for more expansions. And to answer your question, Swag, I have no idea. You can upgrade or enter a code at any time by visiting the PlayStation Store. If you've already registered, you'll have to restart the game to access Necrom. Okay, cool. Is that an orc? A dragon knight. She has teeth hanging out, but she's got like the teeth hanging out of like an orc. Okay, hold up with the everything then. Templar. Previewing novice gear. Hit triangle to finish. Okay, so we definitely don't want to hit triangle. That's the button I was like, what button do I not hit right now? A Templar, those traveling knights call upon the powers of light and the burning sun to deal massive damage to their enemies while restoring health, magicka, and stamina to their allies. What? Since when were Templars like that? Okay, let me see what I need to do. There's Clash Dragon Knight. Okay, Templar, that's what I'm on. Gender. Ah, okay, now we're getting somewheres. Okay, so I am an orc. Ah, okay, so I was an orc. I thought that looked weird. There's a orc. Let's just, I guess we gotta start from the bottom and work our way up because we want to pick our class, then our covenant, then our things. I don't know why it's backwards. The radical skills of the orcs reflect their native harsh mountain environment. There you go. Giving them bonuses to heavy armor use, sprinting, weapon and spell damage, inspiration gain, weapon proficiency, as well as base health and stamina. So they seem to definitely still be your nice, strong, heavy armor fighting class. Red guards, the radicals. Why are they all radical? It's not radical, it's racial. I keep reading racial as radical. Flowers, by the way, welcome back. You didn't stop them at all, Flowers. The moment you left, they're like, so I'm gonna donate you this game, and I'm like, oh really? So you did a terrible job stopping them from making me play this big MMO. Why? This is all your fault, Flowers, and Mel's for suggesting it, but the racial skills of the Red Guards reflect their ancestral legacy as sword masters, giving them bonuses to shields, base stamina, stamina recovery, movement, and duration of effects from food. Oh, don't tell me you gotta eat food again. So that's the one thing I didn't enjoy about Final Fantasy 14 is that you had to eat food, and if you were like in a serious group, they're like, oh, you gotta eat this food if you're a dragoon, and I'm like, I did have to eat food all game, so why would I have to do it now? And they got all grumpy, so yeah, I'm not a fan of that about MMOs. By the way, I'm not a fan of MMOs. For those who are curious on why I've done so many of them on my channel, sometimes people donate crazy things and then I play them. Their ability to flow in martial combat is unparalleled, so the Red Guards are still your fighters as well. A Breton reflect their affinity for the arcane, so that's good, and increase their base magicka recovery, light armor, alliance point gain, spell resistance, and cost reduction of spells. This sounds like my kind of class, allowing them to cast spells with little pause. And the Imperial. So I've always went Imperial in all of my games because they always gave you that bonus money and able to persuade and stuff, and that was really fun to do in video games. But now that we're doing an MMO, we gotta pick the class to match what we want to do with our race. So they're taking a role very seriously when they're helping guide dudes. But they eat Nutella too. What is happening? And it is your fault. Yeah, you could have stopped and be like, you definitely don't want to do that. So yeah, you could have told them, no, Heavens doesn't play MMOs. And then they probably could have believed you. Anyway, reflect their affinity for the arcane, increase their base. Oh, wait, I thought I changed this. Imperial requires Imperial race and outfit to upgrade. This collectible is available for purchase in game. I can't even play as the Imperial. Oh, I can't even like read what it is. Okay, so I think I want to go mage, right? Because I always been ranged distance fighter. I know in Final Fantasy 14 I was a dragoon, because in Final Fantasy 14, if I was to pick the black mage, I'm still just hitting a button and then I attack. And I have to stand still, and that is the hardest thing to do, is to stand still while attacking. So I'm assuming this game is gonna play like WoW and maybe Guild Wars, which I haven't played either of those, but I know about them. Where I'm running around and I'm clicking a button and I'm firing and I hit 1, 2, 3, 4 and skills fire off, and it's nothing like how Final Fantasy 14 plays, okay? The Final Fantasy 14, I can still move around and attack, and the attack will go, but my character can still move out of a big attack. So we'll see, but I could be wrong as well. We'll find out if I like this style of MMO. My guess is that I may not enjoy it as much as Final Fantasy 14. But we'll see. We'll pick Breton, because I think I want to go mage. The Daggerfall Covenant. Okay, so now we're picking our alliance. Surrounded by enemies, the Bretons, Redguards, and Orcs of the Eliac Bay have united to form the Daggerfall Covenant. They fight to protect their people and, if possible, to save all Tamriel across the dire forces that threaten it. The Ebonheart Pack. Why did I changed my... Oh, there's more? There's more! Oh my goodness, I was just like, cool, let's just pick one of these three. I think more races appeared. The Ebonheart Pact was forged in war. In eastern Tamriel was invaded by the Carvery? Oh boy, I know I played all of the Elder Scrolls, and I know where Tamriel and, you know, Black Marsh, Black Swamps, Morrowind is, but a cavalry, I'm not too sure about that. The Nords of Skyrim, Dark Elves of Morrowind, the Free Argonians, united to oppose them. I don't know who they are, though. The Pact endured and confronts new pearls as one. Oh, so now we've unlocked the Dark Elf. Reflect their intelligence and agility, giving them bonuses in dual wielding, flame and lava resistance. Okay. Weapon and spell damage, and base magicka and stamina. These bonuses allow them to adapt to anything. They seem to be a little bit more different than your average things. I don't believe that, Swag, and I hope not. So I hope not. The Nords. We're back in Skyrim all over again. Strong and hardy natures, giving them bonuses to two-handed weapons using durations of effects from drinks, physical, spell, and frost resistance again. Ultimate generation, as well as base health and stamina. So I need to go back to my Breton. I will not be joining a guild at all, Swag. I don't play that type of MMOs. The Argonians reflect their people's perilous swamp environment. Yeah. Giving bonuses to healing done, restoration staves, disease and poison resistance. Makes sense. Resources gained from consuming potions, swimming speed. So we can... Okay, I'm reading this and I'm like, this is starting to sound like an actual Elder Scrolls game. And I'm like, isn't this an MMO where you just go and click on things and you go do your daily, weekly stuff and you're gonna be... It's just gonna be like that? But if this is gonna play like an Elder Scrolls game, but online, this could be incredible. I don't want to get myself... I don't want to hype myself up and then get disappointed because my first opinion thought of this game was correct. And then I read this and it sounds too good to be true. So anyway, swimming... plus base health, magicka, and stamina. So reflect their intellect and agility. So I get intellect and agility. I get dual wielding, which I don't think that's a staff. Flame and lava resistance, which is good. Weapon and spell damage, so I do want spell damage. Base magicka and stamina, which is what I do want. And bonuses allow them to adapt to anything. Now when I go to the Aldemiri, which is the high elves and wood elves and stuff, it is. I actually remember this from Skyrim. Got it. Episode 1's going to be very slow, considering how I had to open up a screen and sign into this account that I didn't know I had to do. It's going to be a real slow episode while I read everything and actually make a race or class that I want to be. So, class, race, job, whatever these are actually called. Believing they can encounter the threat of Tamriel, the Elder race have founded the Aldemiri Dominion. High Elves and Wood Elves and the Feline Khajiit are with them? Oh, interesting. Have formed the alliance of mysticism, cunning, and ferocity. Okay, well, with the High Elves, reflect their magical affinity by increasing their weapon and spell damage, resource recovery, base magicka, and experience gain. Ooh. I like going up experience. These innate bonuses help define the race as a proud and powerful spellcasters. Again, this isn't fair to them, but because they painted them as the bad guys in the last game. I'm gonna call the last game Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, okay? They definitely painted them as the bad guys. They took over, they made the Dominions, they told all of the Nords that they can't just go back to your huts. And it's just like, okay, they painted them really bad, and then to say that this being them makes you proud and powerful spellcasters, it's just like, oh, you're actually playing that trope again, aren't you? So I will see. I don't know what... I wish I could see what stats I'm going up, unless picking... I would feel like if I picked a Nord and tried to be a spellcaster that isn't that good for the MMO, you could do it in Skyrim. It doesn't matter what you are in Skyrim. You can be anything you want and do everything. But I think in this one you do have to try to pick a class that's good at what you want to be. So a fighter should be a fighter class, and a caster should be a caster class. Is there a thief class? I don't know. The Wood Elves' diversified skills reflect their woodland affinity, improved archery, base stamina, stamina recovery, stealth detection, movement speed, reduced fall damage, and poison and disease resistance makes them deadly foes as gifted hunters. Wow, they sound pretty awesome actually in this game. The Khajiit, natural versatility and guile, giving them bonuses to pickpocketing, stealth, resource recovery, as well as base health and magicka and stamina. These bonuses help them thrive in many ventures of life. So they're all around, but they're really good at pickpocketing and crime. And the Imperials is still blocked off. Okay, so I could be a high elf because I got magical affinity, increasing weapon and spell damage, which I'm assuming if I go with a staff, it's still good. Resource recovery, which I'm not too sure what that is. Base magicka is my blue health bar, and I don't know if I need experience gain. Okay, then I could go with the Dark Elf, which is also intellect and agility. I don't know about the dual wielding thing, and lava resistance and flame, yes. Weapon and spell damage, great. Base damage, base magicka and stamina, good. So that's great as well. And then we have the Breton again. Affinity for arcane, increasing the base magicka, magicka recovery, light armor, which is what I think I would want to go if I'm going to be a mage. Alliance point gain. Not too sure what that is. Spill resistance is great, considering they're normally pretty strong in this game. I'll only do DLC if people donate the DLC. And I'm not I am more of a DPS person. I definitely am not a tank or a leader. The tanks and leaders are usually them. And I'm not a healer, so I am a DPS person. If there's only 3 classes, I'm a DPS. If there's more classes, I will fit under something else, like ranged DPS if I have control. I still think I might want to go with the Breton. That means my faction seems to be the Daggerfall Covenant. I feel like ranged also has DPS, good. But again, I enjoyed being melee DPS in Final Fantasy 14 because it didn't really matter if you were ranged or not. You always got hit no matter what. And in fact, I got hit more as a caster than I did as a melee, because melee you can move. Caster you had to stand still or cancel your spell and you don't do any damage. So yeah, it was easier to be a melee fighter in Final Fantasy 14. Okay, other than Alliance Point, so each of the mages has something that I don't really know about or care about. So let's go Breton. I guess we're male. Arcanist is an upgrade. You need to buy it at the Crown Store. The Necromancer is an upgrade that you need to buy in the Crown Store. And the Warden is also blocked off to me. So we have a Templar, which we read was the power of light. I'm all about that. Using fire and sun to burn people. That sounds pretty cool. But I'm assuming Templar sounds like heavy armored with like a spear and a big tower shield or something. I'm making this up as I go. Nightblades, we should know what they are. They're the thieves. They're the guild thieves, and they're the they're like thieves 2.0 is what I would call them. This game is old, right? So, same as Executor skills, particularly Dark Elf, you believe? Old as gold. I won't 100% agree, but I do know where you're coming from. I played a lot of new games and I was kind of disappointed. Night Elves are adventurers and opportunists for a gift of getting in and out of trouble. Oh, that's not me. Relying variously on stealth, blades, and speed. Nightblades thrive on conflict and misfortune, which I don't. Trusting in their luck, I don't have any of that, and cunning to survive. Okay, that does not sound like me. Let's skip that one. The Dragon Knight. These skillful masters at arms use the arcane Akavari martial arts, whoever they are, tradition of battle spirit, and wield fearsome magic that pounds, shatters, and physically alters the world around them. What is a Dragon Knight? We are not Dragonborn. We are not summoning, we're not using Dragon Breath. So, Swag, what is a Dragon Knight and what are they doing? And Flowers, if you know anything about this too, go for it. I want to read this one while I learn about Dragon Knight from somebody. Sorcerers can use conjurations and destruction spells to hurl lightning bolts and create shock fields. What about fire and ice? They could fire that off too, or normally they could. You don't know? Oh, you were talking about like how I have to join a guild and do all this. Dragon Knight is like a Dragonborn, but we're not defeating dragons and getting power though, right? Right? Yeah, so that's what I thought. So, what is a Dragon Knight? It's just like if you liked Elder Scrolls and you like being a Dragonborn with a breath shot and a dash, you could do that in this game too. Because I would rather be a sorcerer who can conjuration spells of lightning and stuff, wield dark magic to snare and stun. I don't want you. I don't want to wield dark magic, and summon Daedric combat followers from Oblivion to a system. I don't feel like sorcerer is that good. It's a mix of a sorcerer and a knight, maybe? And a Templar? Necromancer is a strong PvP thing? Too bad I don't have them. Oh, okay, I do have things to say as well. So, in this game, as a solo play, as in if you want to play this game and just try it out, you can play all of the classes. If you have all of these classes, all of them are good to play as. You can play as any class you want and enjoy the game. You can practically solo the whole game with everybody. That is the base of what I got from the internet that I quickly looked up last night and a bit of today. So play as any class that you want, that you know that you're going to enjoy. If you absolutely dislike casting spells and then everyone's telling you to play as a sorcerer because you're going to be able to solo well, don't do it. You can solo with all of them. The Templar, I think what it sounds like, everyone has a quick attack, everyone has a heal, everyone has a shield. Just someone does shields better, someone does heals better. But there's no, like, if you play this class, you will wipe out everything. You can wipe out everything with all the classes, so don't worry about it too much. I looked it up, and yes, even if Sorcerer isn't at the top of the solo thing, I'm still going to play as a Sorcerer because I know I'll have fun. And guess what? I play games for fun. So I'm definitely going to pick Sorcerer. I'm definitely highlighted that, and I'm definitely highlighted the Breton. Now, if I go to the right, or hit R2 to preview champion gear. That's what my champion gear looks like? It looks exactly the same as no gear. Oh, my bad. Previewing novice gear. What does this do? Oh, I could change from thin to large to muscular. Right down the middle of everything, and I was thin? Wow, that is thin. Oh, that is a jacked mage. And that is a large mage, okay. I kind of, oh, I could zoom. Okay, so I don't want to, I want, like, to pretend that I'm full of muscles. But I don't want to be like, yeah, you are definitely, you should be casting spells and reading books. You're a sorcerer. You sit down and you create things and you're a thinker. Well, you're not out there pumping the gym. You're not supposed to be like this. So yeah, I'll try to roleplay as good as I think I can. That looks decent enough for the size of my large head. Fire, better AoE, can crit abilities unlike others. From my experience, having a mix of spells at close range is best. DPS while DLC. is best. Yeah, so the DLC stuff would be good, right? Let's be toxic masculine. Let's not ever pretend you even want to be toxic here on this channel. This is the channel that refuses those people and denies them. Okay, every time I create a character, I'm gonna go on a rant. I create a character and I'm like, great, they look great. And then I put them in the world and they're like, they're so short, they're up to people's hips. And I'm just like, how did I create a character so short? So today, today we make a change for the better. We are not gonna go down the middle of the road. We're gonna go nice and tall, so that if and when I pop into the world and I am not up to everyone's hips in a cutscene. Okay, got it. Skin color, I'm 1 away. There's no difference between 1 and 2. Okay, there is a difference between this. So I normally pick tanned for no reason. Not that I would be tanned. How could I be tanned if I play video games for 4 hours every night? So every time I pick tan in a video game as well, when I load into the game, it's just like, dude, you don't even exist. You're the only one who's this tanned in this game, and everyone else is pure white, glistening skin. So I'll try to keep that calm down too. I'm learning from my mistakes. Body markings? Okay, well, it's all covered up and I see them now. I don't want body markings. My torso size. Chest, gut, waist, arm, everything right down the middle. So we're not here for 10 days. How long is my feet? There is no difference. Okay, full foot size though. All right, next. Previewing novice gear. I am right there for soft. Oh, angular. Okay, I'm thinking I might like the soft, supple face as well. What is heroic though? Okay, I'm definitely not. Well, angular looks pretty old, and heroic looks like that. It does change once I get to a certain point. Listen, I want to be heroic soft. With some angles. Don't quote that. Age. Oh, whoa, you got old. All right, let's just keep it that. Adornments. Okay. Wow. Wow, that just grew instantly. That's a crazy eye patch. If there were guns in this game, I could have went with that beard. All right. Oh, how about none of those, please? Hairstyle. Okay, we're gonna go all the ways to the left because I'm assuming that's like bald buzz. Okay. This will make or break my character. This actually looks really good for my character, for his very heroic, soft, angular face. No. That does not work. So, I always been going with as much anime hair as possible, but I'm pretty sure the Elder Scrolls are not gonna have anime hair. So, I think we're gonna have to pick something like natural for once. Wow, that actually kind of works on my face. It did. But we're not gonna go with that because then I'd accidentally use an accent the whole game and we can't have that. Okay, so we got like elven hair too. Okay, so as much as this one stood out, Oh, hey, Chaotic Gaming's back. Welcome back. He was looking for something to watch. Well, this channel is definitely something to watch. Okay, so I could have my, like, surfer hair, or I could have my Caesar hair. And since I'm a mage, and I want to be swooshing and swirling around, I think I should go with short hair. So we should go for our Conqueror hair, which is this. But I may have to change my face, because my face is... my character looks way too serious. Hair color. We have gray again. We have gray again. Okay, now we have... I should go for the long hair. I'll be able to see more color. You know, since I got the hair, I should go with the proper hair color. The golden hair color with that type of hair? Absolutely. All right. Head marking, what does that mean? Oh. 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 No. No. This soft, supple face will not have any scarring, any marking. No one's touched this face but my friends and family. Forehead slope. My forehead slope is just fine. My cheekbone size. Listen, we gotta be average the whole ways. I don't need to make my chin pointy and stuff. Ear size. Okay, one notch smaller. Ear rotation, ear height, ear tip flare. My voice. Test the voice. That was actually loud. Heavens is gonna name himself Heaven. My name is already Heaven. What are you talking about? That's not my voice. That's not my voice. No, that's definitely not my voice. I could do that, but no, that's not my voice. That sounds like somebody else. It was a good laugh until he took a big breath in and then he almost died. Noctis Lucius Kylum? I could name myself that if my hair was a different color. I'm gonna have to go with this one. Eye color? Oh, what? Uh-oh, I hit R. I hit R2. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I hit the wrong button. I was trying to scroll and I, for some reason, hit R2. I wanted to zoom in. Okay. The only one that stood out was the second one. If the eyes don't shine... you either gotta go for the dark eyes and serious face, or go for the shiny eyes, and the shiny eyes was that one. These are shiny eyes. Look how shiny these eyes are. That's better. All right, eye size. Big anime. No, we're not gonna change any of this stuff. Don't change anything. If I change things, things are gonna get broken. My nose shape. Ah, my nose is my nose. Lip fullness. Oh, we should go full lip fullness. Oh, that's what lip fullness does? Okay, we don't need to go. We need to go full lip fullness. Mouth curve. Smile? Oh, I got a smiling character. That took a while, but we did it. All right. I think this is us. This is me. Oh, wait, my face. Hold up. Is this the face that I want you all to see me as? I've gone as soft as I can. I think this is it. This is that's as soft as I can go. This is as soft and subtle as we can go. I hope you two are having a grand old time in chat. I was so focused on my character creation, I missed chat the whole time. I'm back though. This is it. Do you think that this character looks like I sound? Enter name. Oh, look at that. Oh, you didn't save? By the way, my name's Heaven's Army. But where do I live, Swag? Do you even know where I live? No, you don't, first of all, and...
You're awake. Oh, thank the stars.
I can't look like this. Move forward and jump. I can't. One sec. Crown store, announcements, help, options, video, gameplay, vibration, foot inverse, hide polymorph helmet, hide your collectible polymorph helmets that can be hidden. Your equipment helmet can be hidden by a hat collectible, okay? I don't want to hide anything. Limit the followers in towns. Companion reactions are normal. Companion passenger preference. Combat cues, custom colors, friendly color, friendly brightness, task friendly, enemy color. Prevent attacking innocents. Quick cast ground abilities. Companions ultimate auto cast. All companions that cast their ultimate on their own. If not set, companions must be told to cast their ultimate. Sounds great. Turn it off. Consolidate area loot. Absolutely consolidate. Auto loot. Automatically takes all items when looting. I would probably get over encumbered pretty quickly, unless this game doesn't have that. Auto loot stolen items. Disabled. I don't want to steal any items. Prevent stealing placed items. Thank you. Auto add to craft bag. Disabled. Loot history on. Gold. Default soul gem is gold purchase. Tutorials are on. Reset tutorials, no. Camera, help me. Invert the Y? Yes, invert the Y. Assassination camera? No screen shake. Okay, slow down the camera probably. First person field of view. Zoom out. Thank you. We got some field of view now. First person head bob. No head bob. Third person field of view. Zoom out. Horizontal position. Okay. We could go first person or third person. I will deny all accents. I've taken liberty to remove accents, and when I do add them, I do them for fun. Interface, nameplates. Okay. Social, can I turn off social? HUD display, HUD, yeah, profanity filters on, awesome, leaderboard notifications off, auto decline duels on, auto decline Tales of Tribute invites. I don't know what that is. What is Tales of Tribute invites? Because I'm gonna decline it. AVA announcements are automatic, always show, don't show, guild keep notices, PvP kill feed off. Leave me alone, this is a solo let's play. Combat, ability bar is automatic. Control the visibility of the ability bar. When automatic display is selected, the ability bar will only appear in useful situations like combat and targeting an enemy. Ability bar timers on. Ability bar back arrow. Display timers for your inactive. Absolutely. Tribute bars, resource numbers. Controls the visibility of health, stamina, and magic gun numbers on player name. Sure, why not? The number only, percent only, number and percent. Why not all of them? Active combat tab, sure. The ultimate number shows your current ultimate on the ability. Absolutely. Combat text, we don't need to say that I've done damage and I've received damage. Shows damage and healing amounts on your targets. I can't click on this one. Damage outgoing. Show damage amounts on your targets. Show damage and healing amounts on your targets. Outgoing healing. Outgoing pet damage off. Pet damage. Buffs are disabled? Cool. Accessibility and accounts. Got it. And log out. Just kidding. Invitation to guilds and friends are moved to the notifications window if you cannot answer them right away. Got it. Announcements. The Crown Store balance. I have 500 in my balance. Collections. Collections. What is collections? We're gonna be here in the menu for a while, everybody. The collections menu is home to all of your accounts, collections, and downloadable content packs. Collections include wearable costumes, non-combat pets, and mounts. Whenever you obtain a new collectible, it can be found and set as an active within this menu. Upgrade. Appearance. Hats. Hide your helmet. Oh, so if I put on a helmet, you don't have to see the dorky helmet that I'm wearing? Absolutely. I already found the hide your helmet, and I don't even have a helmet yet. Personalities? Beast? Deadlands? What the what? Polymorphs. Also override any current personality. Got it. Skeleton. Can I run around like a skeleton? I might get attacked. Housing? You can have your own house in this one? Oh, I wonder if it's gonna cost me or if I actually get one. Don't answer that. Tools, there's mounts in this game. This game seems to have a lot. What is my... There. Thanks, flowers. Yep. I did. Already did. I don't know what it was, but I'm assuming he said something, and if you're watching, I'll do that. I'll trust your knowledge over the real world than mine. Armor styles? Okay, I see that I can buy things for 100. There is way too many things in this menu. I've already seen the notification. Open my daily rewards. Oh, my bad, I didn't open it up. After each daily reset, when you log into Elder Scrolls Online, you claim a free daily reward to help you on your adventure. A reward calendar depicted on the screen shows you every reward you are eligible in a given month, which, okay, that's, again, I'm not starting at the beginning of the month, so I'm already gonna miss stuff, but it's fine. And I missed years of this game, so I missed all of that stuff too. That's why I don't like MMOs. Rewards refresh every month, so make sure you log in every day to claim your rewards. Seals of Endeavor. And made from the precious mix of metals, these seals are awarded to those with an adventurous spirit. Seals can be traded for costumes, mounts, and much more. So we want seals to get mounts. Got it. I claimed it, but I also want to claim this one. Just kidding. Crown crates, chapters, gift inventory. I'm expecting, since Mel forced me to play this game, Mel should have to show up in the middle of my playthrough and give me a million. Okay, so what's happening is that I'm unlocking these, and it's not unchecking when I highlight over them, unless there's more. Oh no, there's more down below. I'm gonna let the exclamation marks stay. Yeah, we're not gonna be messing with all these exclamation marks. So I gotta go into my start menu to go to announcements that daily sign in. My collections and inventory. Hey, there, that's where I want to be. I have no outfit. Future rewards, no title. Maximum magicka is 20,000? Am I that strong already? Attributes is magicka, health, and stamina. Oh no, I do gotta pick those again. It is like Skyrim. Advanced stats. Well, everybody, this is my character. I changed my outfit, but nothing happened. My skills? Character skills? Oh my goodness, I'm still in the menu! You help all the time, Flowers. I just sass you and pretend to not acknowledge what you do. But yeah, on a serious note, you help it all the time. Even though I'm gonna sass you right after this, saying that you never help me. Yeah. Just be prepared. Skill lines allow you to customize your combat style to fight the way you want. You can use abilities to learn more about what they do. Select an ability and press X to purchase the ability. Active abilities can be slotted with your ability bar and are fired by pressing square, triangle, circle, L1, R1. Passive abilities are always active, granting you their benefits at all times. Ultimate abilities are the most powerful abilities and can be fired by pressing both L1 and R1 at the same time. Cool. Skills advisor. Crystal shard. Summon unstable familiar. Why would I want to summon an unstable familiar? And Mage's Fury. Negate magic. Crystal shard. $27,000 magicka. Why is the number so big when we could have just, it could have cost us 27 magicka, and my total magic could have been off by the two numbers as well, and it could have been just normal numbers. Summon storm. Why does the sorcerer class seem to be stuck with storm? When I was a mage, I did fire, ice, and storm. And it's awesome to be able to do all of those. I don't have any abilities right now, it's fine. And storm calling, overload. Instant target self cost 25 ultimate. Change your fist to the power of the storm, replacing your light and heavy attacks with new, stronger abilities. What? Cast instant, target enemy, range 28 meters, radius 5. Call down lightning to strike an enemy. I seem to be like a very Thor class. Okay, I get the seed skills. If there's another thing happening, I'll look at it more, but there's quests, antiquities, the library, lore, achievements, leaderboards. Oh my goodness, the social, the guilds, your friends, voice chat. There is so much. Activity finder. Find groups, find endeavors, zone guides, dungeon finders, unlocked at level 10, battlegrounds. Whew, this is an MMO, everybody. Okay, now that I've ignored this lady for about a half an hour, or an hour, let's play this game. So, I do have one question. The Elder Scrolls games are normally played in first-person view, which means where I'm looking is truly in the middle of the screen. So when I look at someone, I'm gonna be looking at them. and you get to see exactly what I'm looking at. You'll know that I'm looking at the fire, I'm looking at the jar, I'm looking out the window. Or do you want me to be in this person view and you get to see my character run around? What do you think? What do you think is best? Because I don't mind playing in first person view. I gotta slow it down a little bit because it's a little too whippy. But it's gonna be, it's probably the same kind of thing. I'm kind of wandering around and trying to click on an enemy. Or I could go like this and I could click on an enemy. It's the same thing. You're just seeing the world a little bit more. So you get to see a little bit more of the world. All you can see is the fireplace and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little things on the wall on the left, and 3 on the right. And when I zoom out, you can see a lot more than 3, and you can see all of them on the left plus this. So, what do you think? I could run around first person, and then I could run to third person, and you could let me know too if you're too shy to answer now. Hi.
There you are. On your feet. I know magical translocation can really upset the stomach. Just take a moment and get your bearings, all right?
Why am I already in prison? I know Elder Scrolls always has me in the wrong place at the wrong time, or I'm always thrown in prison. Why am I here? Where am I, and why am I here?
The Isle of Bolfiera, home of Clan Berini. I apologize for the cramped accommodations. We pride ourselves on courtesy, but circumstances here have taken a turn for the bizarre. I needed to make sure you weren't a danger to yourself or others.
Okay, this is the High Elf land of Isle. Can you let me out?
You might not be so eager to escape once you hear what's going on. You arrive via a portal, along with a Daetric beast called Shayazel. It seized control of our golems and unleashed them on the island. If I free you, will you help me stop Shayazel?
I came through a portal with a Daedra? Oh no. Just switch between? Oh, that doesn't answer if you like first person view and seeing where I look, or if you want to see more of the world and you're looking at the trees when I'm looking at the flowers. Yeah, no pun intended by your name. Yes, set me free and I'll help. I actually don't mind helping.
Wise choice. Just give me a moment.
Did you use a key?
That should unlock the door.
Did you use a key or did
When you're ready, follow me.
Did you pickpocket at that or did you use a cell? Open. I put my hand through the door. That's how I am a mage. I can teleport through doors. Okay. Search. What is an iron griddle? Iron griddle is for 1. Waist heavy dark elf. Take all. Oh no. This is already like Elder Scrolls. Recipe jasmine tea. Oh, yes, please. Jasmine tea. Can I pick flowers? No pun intended again, flowers. I'm actually talking about these. You gotta change your name. I vote that flowers changes their name so I can talk about flowers. Decorative wax and natural water. How my player inventory is 2 of 60. Visit crafting stations in major cities to unlock the ability to craft. There are 7 different trade skills to learn, and you can learn all 7 at once. Oh boy. I'm about to say something that may shock you. It's gonna probably shock you. And I should almost say it now. But I don't know if you're ready for the shock. But here goes. I've given you enough time to brace for impact. I do enjoy video games that, if done correctly with crafting and building and leveling up and collecting and questing, I'm going to really like it. And at this present moment, this game feels like I can go and do crafting. I'm assuming fishing. I'm assuming... I don't know if it's gonna be like wood cutting and mining and stuff, but if this game is going to be like Skyrim, but online and you can play with friends, or ignore them like I'm going to, and you can still go and do things on your own, and get your own house and get your own mounts, this might very well be a good game. There's a rat somewheres. Do I have the ability to open... Oh. So the cross button is jump? R2? Aha! R2 is my... I punch with my left hand? What a punch! From downtown! Guts lake bait. We can go fishing. Called it, everybody! I punched that rat through walls. I am a mage. But yeah, you're meant to be here all the time, that's why you're flowers? But you're not here all the time. And if flowers are always supposed to be there... oops. I was just taking what was there. Hold up. She's probably supposed to talk to me and be like, we have assorted weapons, but if you pick one, you're gonna be that class forever. And I'm gonna be like, oh no, I didn't want to be a bow user. So, I will run away and I will go back over here and she's standing right by them. Oh no, I'm gonna get a lockpick. Yes, more lockpicks. Tasty water makes at a level 10 potion. Oh. I was gonna drink that, and most people would craft it into a potion. Heaven's Army just drinks water. Isn't he uncool? Decorative wax, jasmine for my jasmine tea. Alright, I am ready to stop ignoring you. Noranwe? I'm just gonna call you Nanny.
There you are. Free as a spring cricket. I hope you intend to keep your word. We'll need each other out there. Of that I'm certain. The name's Norianwe, by the way, of Clan Durini. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Norianwe? I'm gonna not remember that. Your name's Nanny. Where are we headed, Nanny?
We're bound for a place called the Keyrights Gallery. But first, I need to know you can defend yourself. Hurtling through the Orbis and falling flat on your ear left you a bit scattered. Find a weapon, and we'll work out the cobwebs. Fair?
So, Swag, yes, you know that this channel is a nice, happy thing, and we don't want to say things that are edgy or mean, or negative, or derogative. So, yeah, you're forgiven, but keep it clean here, please and thank you. Sure, but I have some questions before I just go and pick something.
Of course. I can't promise total transparency, but I'll be as forthcoming as I can.
Your dress seems awfully nice. Are you going to a ball? That's my first question. And why are you down here in this dilapidated dungeon cell place? I have way more questions than what this game is going to allow me to ask, right? You mentioned the Keyrights Gallery? What is that place?
The Keyrights Gallery is an ancient substructure of Bolfiera Island, built long before my clan arrived.
So this was an old ruins that you took over, your clan. Why is it called the Keyrights Gallery then?
On account of all the doors. The gallery's full of ancient gates, each with some arcane connection to places in Tamriel and beyond. Once the gates came to life, rifts opened. You fell out of one of them. The Daedra, shy as hell, emerged from another.
I know you can step in and out of rifts because you were able to do it in Morrowind, and you're not a Daedra, so I'm assuming humans can go in and out of rifts, but it's very dangerous for people of the Skyrim to go through them, right? But it's just weird that I fell out of one at the time, so I don't trust my character right now. How did you escape?
I cast an incantation of the steed, snatched you up, and fled as fast as my feet would carry me. I heard the Daedra cursing, followed by some kind of explosion, but I didn't look back. I hope the gallery is still standing.
So my logo is kind of in an improper place, but I don't know if it's only going to be improper in these cutscenes when I'm talking to somebody. If I should have it more to the left or more to the right, so I'll move it to the left and hopefully I don't have to keep moving it over and over.
Nothing irresponsible, if that's what you're asking. I'm a member of Clan Durini's Intelligence Guild, the Cinderell. More scholar than spy, I assure you. I was conducting some research in the gallery, then pop! You and that monster arrived.
Hope. Why were you studying this place?
The gallery's always been a place of special interest for the guild, but we never quite cracked how it worked. Despite the dangers, this is our greatest breakthrough to date. The guild master will be ecstatic, provided we get it under control.
You said something about golems. What's going on here exactly? I'm assuming golems are to protect this place, yeah?
Would it frustrate you to hear that I have no idea? We Dureni are cautious by nature, so the Isle of Bolfiera has many defenses. Magical stone guardians protect many of our sacred sites, but somehow this Daedra found a way to turn them against us.
Can you describe it, the Daedra Shiazel? So, I feel like Daedras are like endgame things. Am I not supposed to be here?
Ugh, do I have to?
Is he ugly?
If I recall my studies correctly, I'd say it's a harvester. A huge serpentine creature that feeds on souls and magicka. If it finds a way to consume the energies of the gallery, we will be in very serious trouble.
It's not gonna feast on my soul, is it? I don't want to deal with that one. Do you want a free flower crown? Gather that from the amount of times you said that word. What? No, this is the start, but Daedras are usually quite powerful, as in very late game. Okay, so you mentioned the Key Rights Gallery. What is that place? I've already asked this, and I've already asked about what they're doing here. Can I go back? I have some questions.
Of course. I can't promise total transparency, but I'll be as forthcoming as I can.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't look like this is good at this game. All I got was I'm learning about golems and you're talking about flower crowns. You're throwing me off. You're in a whole different conversation. Unless you mean you're gonna sign in on this game and gift me a flower crown in this game, then I understand what you're talking about. If you're talking about anything else, you've lost me. What I was about to say is this game doesn't have menus inside menus where I clicked on the first conversation and then you go into another menu and there's 3 of them, and then you have to go back to the first conversation, pick the second one, and then now there's 3 more and another pop-up. So at least all of your conversations are here. If you have a memory, like I do, I already selected all of them, I can just say goodbye. I wouldn't mind a flower crown given digitally. Ash. Sell to a merchant for gold. So, unfortunately, for those who know me very well, I can't help but pick up things and explore and look down and look up. And I hope you don't mind that. What I should do, though, is turn this down, because this is a bit too fast for you. Again, for combat, it needs to be this fast. But for you, it's a little too fast, so I'll slow it down. But, again, I'll wait for people to show up and be like, yes, you can't play on first-person view. Every time you turn, we get nauseous, and I'm like, okay, then I'll swap for you. But I'll try to turn down how fast we turn. Screen shake, camera sensitivity. Did that even do anything? Am I actually going slower? It doesn't make a difference for you? Okay. Well, most people do have usually a preference, but if you don't mind both, that's fine too. A sword and a shield. That almost looks like an elven shield. And an elven sword, but it's like iron, not an actual elven weapon. No. Can I take fire? Can I take... Oh, doesn't earn clear water. A healing staff. A fire staff. The bow that I almost accidentally took because I was just grabbing things. Recipe Ginkgo tonic. Increase stamina recovery by 604 for 35 minutes. With a 5-second cooldown. Scales from level 1 to 4. 1 Ginkgo. So you can dual wield 2 daggers. That must be for your quick agility thief class. A great axe for your heavy wielders. You can go the old... again, if I was going to go melee, I would definitely pick Sword and Shield. It was very good to do in even Elder Scrolls on Skyrim. But I'm assuming, does healing staff mean I can only heal and I can't cast, or does a staff mean a staff but it heals better than a fire staff, but a fire staff can still heal, it's just that it's going to be weaker than the other one. I have so many questions. Clearly I'm going to go with the fire staff, because I want to be a mage and I want to level up the staff, and hopefully that makes my intelligence go up more as well. I took inventory 12 of 60. It's a two-handed high elf. Aldemary Exile's Inferno Staff. Damage 1037 for level 1. The fiery magic imbued into this staff has faded, but it's far from extinguished. Take and take all.
Larger weapons like staves and great axes will take both hands to use. You can pair smaller weapons with a shield, or another weapon of that size. The choice is yours.
I could take another one? What? Can I... you know me by now, right? Please tell me you know who I am. Awesome. I got them all. You need some sleep? Well, I guess if you gots to go. They said go to my inventory. Your inventory houses all the equipment, supplies, and consumables, quest items, and craft materials your character has accumulated through their journey. Press X after selecting an item to equip it or use it. Press triangle after selecting an item to view more actions that are available. So I only have 60 inventory? You take care, Flowers. How do I increase my inventory? I feel like I've already used up 1/3 of my inventory, and I haven't even left the first room. Please tell me there's like, yes, you gotta go and spend in-game gold and you could double your inventory right away at the beginning of the game, don't worry about it. Or is this game gonna have a low inventory and I'm gonna have to keep dropping things and losing a lot of money? Supplies, materials, main hand. So weapon damage and spell damage is 2037. And 2037, but if I equip it and then I hit
Yes, I think that one suits you. If you change your mind, feel free to take any other weapon you want.
All
now,
of them.
Let's find a spot to practice.
Actions? It just says unequip, enchant, lock it, link it in chat, destroy it, or get help. Okay. Did she walk that way? I really hope so. Gained a destruction staff. I've already defeated the same rat again. It spawned back in. I was here for so long I defeated the same rat. Oh, what? Okay, so there is a problem with first-person view. You're getting blinded by the fire every time I attack. That is unfortunate. It should just come out of my staff. Why do I put it in front of my face and then fire it and then point it away from me? Okay, so as much as I like first-person view... Oh, wait, I'm actually crouching. What does the, what does the green mean? Is this actually me getting experience? Am I going to be the stealthiest mage in existence? Is that an urn that I didn't even see? Are you kidding me? Okay, yes, we're gonna keep crouching then. I hope this game isn't done like the older Elder Scrolls, by the way. The older Elder Scrolls, if you level up stealth, stealth means it was for agility, and agility means you're gonna go up agility points, and you won't go up any magicka intelligent points, so you're gonna struggle to level up the stuff that you want. And at least in Skyrim, it was really good. I could just level up the stealth, and it just gives me points to level up. And I was cool with that, because I was able to level them all up and then just pick what I want when I wanted to, and you had to choose between health, magicka, and stamina. I just want this green thing to go empty, because I don't know what happens when it goes empty. Is this my stamina bar? Is this how close I am for leveling up, which is the opposite? You would assume that it would go down and then tick up to the percentage of 100%, and then I've got a skill out of it? Like I leveled it up once? So my bad, I'm just curious to see what this green thing means. Once it's done, it's done. Nothing changed. Skills. Master ancient spells that control deadly forces as a powerful sorcerer. Primary stat magicka. This build is recommended for new players. The destruction staff, elemental storm, or shock. Can I level up my? Can I learn skills from my staff as well? Huh? Okay. Let's just move on. I can't believe I almost missed the things on the wall. Ooh, I just got iron gauntlets now. That's heavier armor. A gnawed bone. So, forgive me, everybody. For those who watch MMO players, I am truly not the MMO player that you think. You started ESO today, huh? I did, Biscuits. So your timing was perfect, by the way. And everything worked out wonderful timing. So I finished my games, right? So I traded back in my games, and I was going to do it today. So when you donated it, I went to my place where I trade in my games and buy them and trade them back, and the Elder Scrolls Online was there. So I still have a little bit of money left over. What do you want me to do with the little bit of change that's left over? So I got inventory. I got offhand chest, waist, iron girdle. Hands was the... This is medium and this is heavy. Okay. Equipping 3 pieces of light, medium, or heavy armor will unlock a skill line with new abilities. Oh, okay. So if I do want to learn light stuff, which is what I think I want to go for, right? As a mage, I got to equip 3 light stuff. So I wanted to give this game a shot today as well. My friend said it took like 2 hours to install. And I just wanted to give this game a whirl, because it's been a long time since I played a Skyrim game. And I'm kind of curious how this plays. You missed the first hour and a half, but glad you made it. And I said it at the beginning of this playthrough as well, but I'll say it now that you're here. Thank you for the lovely donation. I really appreciate the donation and this game. So far, it seems like it's another Skyrim game, which is kind of what I miss playing. I haven't had a chance to play a good Skyrim game in a long time, so this is nice. So I turned down my spinning, and it's still incredibly fast. I don't know how to make it go any slower, because I'm gonna turn like this every time, so I do apologize if it's a little still too whippy. 40k out of what? Earn? So as I was saying, I play MMOs and most games pretty slow. I am not a fast person. I do like to talk to NPCs and do quests if they're fun. If it's like another game like Tower of Fantasy where the side quests are, you know, go do this for me, go do that for me, I normally skip those side quests. So it all depends on the game. But usually MMOs are quite fun if they're done well, and I kind of get sucked into doing that. And as a Skyrim game, if you see me play them before, I do like going around opening up everything and collecting everything. It's just what I do. This is the only source of income I'm probably going to be able to get, since I'm not going to sit there and craft for 10 hours each day or 4 hours each night just to be able to make a couple million. So I'll do it this way. But I did get some more armor. The hands, I got green rawhide, so these are better. Okay, so we got white and green, which means we might have other colors, meaning more rarity and more better. Good to know. These are still stronger, but they're heavy. The waists are... Oh, but these are medium. Make a level 3 potion requires solvent proficiency. And supplies is the bone, sell for, so these are just to be sold. I got some recipes, I got some fishing stuff, I think. It says bait, so I'm assuming we can go fishing. Again, this game is spoilering it, but I also look at things, so that's probably why I spoiled it. My internet goes crazy today. What's happening? It's lagging even on 160p. So do whatever you want with the rest of the money. Buy snacks for streaming. I won't do that. I'll put, if you say go for whatever, then the next game I buy at the store again, I'll just put it towards those games and then thank you for it. Because yeah, it'll save me just a little bit more time. So for the next PlayStation 3 or 4 game I buy, I'm gonna put it towards that.
This is as good a place as any. Now, prepare yourself while I conjure up a dance partner. Let's begin. Quickly now. Strike the con... Impressive.
Oh, baby.
Well done.
You're not even gonna be able to hit me.
Brilliant. Now do it again. Ready yourself. Block. Quick. Strike while it's off balance. Raw strength, that. Wonderful.
What?
Protect strike hard, now. That's the way. Well done. Keep up the defense. Give it everything you've got.
Full power.
Now some foes will try to restrain you. Quickly, break free. You broke loose. Again, make... Ha! You're unstoppable.
Oh, I am unstoppable. Do you know my middle name?
You ready to break free? You're every bit the warrior I thought you'd be. Now, again. Now press your advantage with a heavy attack. Powerful strike. Again, hold its attack. That was quite a blow. Interrupt now, before it strikes.
Interrupt with the L2
Your
R2?
enemy prepares an attack. Strike. Interrupting their attack will set them off balance. Good. Now destroy it. Well done. Come speak with me for a moment.
Forgotten adventure breaches. Well, of course we're gonna take those. We got some breaches. Oh boy. I was not here because something's going on with your crazy internet. Well, I hope you fix your internet. Sounds good. I'll be happy if you're able to use the rest for another game. I definitely will always use any donations for games because that is the correct thing to do. If I were to use it for anything else, I would feel that that is a very incorrect thing to do. Unless you want everyone to never trust you ever again. So yeah, I am definitely going to use it for the good. Apparently I'm going to be wearing medium. Increased experience gain from kills by 7%. Equip Forgotten Adventure Breaches will permanently bind it to your account. Okay. Oh no. Okay, skill line gained medium, but I wanted to wear light armor. Okay, you're level 2. Rewards are now available. Press the options button to claim now. Okay. Go to the collections? Collections? No. Inventory? Skills. So I got medium armor bonuses. Reduces the cost of sprint by 1 and sneak by 5 and block by 3. Reduces damage taken from area of effect attacks by 2% and increased movement speed by 2 while immune to crowd control. Okay. I'm level 2 though. I'm assuming, yeah, you have level 2. Put hold options to claim now. Oh, it said hold, not push. Also, you maybe lost Elder Scrolls Online, or maybe I borrowed it from a friend and he has it now. I couldn't check what class you was. Well, you better get it back and then let me know. And then come back and play. Attribute points +1, skill points +1. Attributes and skill points. Claim rewards is what I want, right? Want it. Attribute points, skill points, bound crown fortifying meal, 2 attribute points +2 skill points, 1 item set health rings, and racial skill line. Oh no. Okay, so I gotta start making these choices now. So I kind of winged all of this, and I'm kind of like, I looked up things and I'm like, okay, that's good enough. I could go. It's just like Skyrim, sure. And then I moved on because I didn't want to spoil anything. I think someone said if you're going to be a tank class, go health. If you're going to be a stamina using class, go stamina. And if you're gonna go a magicka class, go magicka. So that doesn't mean that if you pick a sorcerer, you only go up magicka, because I think some spells also take stamina. And if you have all of your skills that are stamina based and you went up all magicka, you're not going to be that strong. So what I looked up was, can I reset my skills later on, because I don't know what I want to go up? And the answer is yes, you can reset your skills later on. I don't know if it's free, but everyone kept saying how easy it is to reset your skills. So I'm going to go with all magicka first, because I'm assuming that's what I want. And if it's wrong, it's okay, I can reset it later and then all would be well. So how does that sound? Good? Great. Now let's read what they say. Determines how many magicka abilities you can cast. Magicka recovers over time. The rate of recovery is increased outside of combat. Fully charged heavy attacks with the staff will also restore magicka. A fully charged attack will restore magicka. Determines the amount of damage you can take in combat and the maximum amount of health you can receive. Again, this is really good for offline Elden Rings, but Elden Rings? Really? Elder Scrolls. But in this game, it's this is an MMO, so it's a little bit different. How did this happen? Well, Mal, you talked about it. Biscuits got all excited, got a little rambunctious, and then donated it. So this is all your fault, Mal. And Flowers was like, they're gonna stop them from doing it, and then Flowers didn't stop them. So Biscuit did the deed. He was like, boom, button pressed, like you always ask every single night. So thank you. You picked on you about this game for ages, never thought you'd play it. I was never going to until somebody donated it, and it finally happened. So yeah, it's all your fault. Health recovers over time. The rate of recovery is increased outside of combat. Determines how many stamina abilities you can cast. So there is mages, and there are skills that cost stamina as well. So stamina isn't just running, jumping, climbing, right? But it also, as well as how often you could sprint and bash and sneak and roll, dodge, and break free. So I do need stamina to break free as well. So, I'll probably just go glass cannon magicka for now, and then find out how bad that is. But we'll see. Stamina recovers over time as well. The rate can be increased outside of combat. Fully charged heavy attacks with melee weapons or bows will also restore stamina. So I'm gonna go, of course, we're gonna go magicka, because that's what I think we need, right? We want to go magicka, we want to cast lots of spells. And now we have 1 point. So the game is requesting that I get a crystal shard, a summon an unstable familiar, and Mage's Fury. So what is crystal shard? Advised skill purchased for 1 skill point. Cast time 0.8, so I could cast practically every second. Range, it costs that much. Conjure dark crystals to bombard an enemy, dealing 4,350 magic damage. Your next non-ultimate ability, cast within 3 seconds, costs 10% less. Okay. I could summon an unstable familiar, which I'm not a fan of summoning things. I heard that some people will summon at the beginning because you don't have a lot of gear, and then eventually you stop summoning, so the abilities, you don't need them. Some people go for them, some people don't. And I'm not a fan of summoning things. If I wanted to be a beast tamer, I would, right? And I'm assuming a necromancer would be able to have raised dead, and then they're around for a while. Cast time 1.5 seconds on self. Takes up damage. Commands the power of Oblivion to send a Daedric familiar to fight at your side. The familiar attacks, dealing 630 shock damage. Once summoned, you can activate the familiar's special ability for that much magicka, dealing that much damage for every 2 seconds for that long. Got it. The familiar remains until killed or unsummoned. So yes, I can actually summon it until it dies. I'm not a fan of summoning. And what is Storm Calling? Cast time is instant. I like that. Enemy 28 meters, radius 5 meters. That much. Call down lightning to strike an enemy, dealing 1,576 shock damage. If the enemy falls to or below 20% health within 4 seconds of being struck, an explosion deals an additional damage and 1,200 shock damage to other enemies nearby. I'm kind of liking the sound of Mage's Fury. Are you sure you want to purchase Mage's Fury? I mean, I don't know. I can't really choose this. Is it good to save up my points? Do you know what I mean? Can I learn all of these abilities and still be good? Or I'm probably gonna have to reset myself eventually. But, passive abilities are locked at Storm Calling 8. Storm Calling 14, 22. What is Storm Calling? If I put 8 points into Storm Calling, I could start learning. Increase your magicka recovery. Physical and shock damage. Oh, so does that mean Daedric summoning has rebate power? Okay, now I'm getting it. I gotta focus on one thing, maybe. Dark magic. Daedric Mines? Unholy Knowledge reduces the health, magicka, and stamina costs of your non-core combat skills. When you hit an enemy directly applying dark magic ability, you heal for... Ooh, I could heal when I attack? After blocking an attack, your next health, magicka, stamina ability costs a little bit less. Interesting. Okay, and my destruction staff, I could learn things too. Are you kidding me? This is, getting a little wild right now. What does this do? Magicka, shock, increase damage, increase your weapon spell. So I kind of want to start unlocking this so I could start getting down to blood magic. Yeah? I'll just figure it out. There's no worries about it. I'll figure it out, right? There's no buttons to Twitch outside of subscribing and following and cheering with the bits. And then all the buttons that I created down below. Reduces the health, magicka, and stuff of all of my non-core combat abilities. Okay, well, what does this thing do? I'm assuming. If I get another staff, like a something else, am I gonna get different attacks, or is this? I'm not really seeing 1576. 4,000. Okay, well let's go for the stronger damage then. Purchase. Sure. Square. So now when I hit square, I will cast this spell. Open your menu options and use select inventory and use that to open. What do you want from me, game? I think the game just wants me to go talk to her. Let's just go talk.
With moves like that, the Daedra doesn't stand a chance. Yes, I'd say we're ready to set out.
I could practice again? Where are we headed now?
To reach the Keyride's gallery, we have to make it out of this ruin and across a wide field full of the golems I mentioned. With any luck, we'll be able to slip past them. But I'm not all that lucky, so I'm sorry in advance.
I'm hoping Mel comes back later so I can bug him and be like, if you played this game, show up like you did with Final Fantasy 11 and 14 and give me all the money. Alright, we'll head there next. What can we expect to encounter in the gallery other than more golems?
Well, it begins with a door, the first of many. The only way to access the gallery is through a mysterious gateway. Once we pass through that initial door, we'll step into a huge vault. This is the part that worries me most.
Why does it worry you?
I believe Shiazel, the Daedric creature that's causing all this mischief, may have nested itself in there. So be prepared to fight.
Okay, will dealing with Shiazel or Shy Guy pacify the golems?
I can't say anything with certainty, but ridding the world of an otherworldly abomination can't hurt, right?
Right.
Its influence might linger for a time, but the golems should return to normal before too long. Hopefully.
Okay. I mean, magic could linger a little while, but you would think beating the bad guy, the main one that took over, would instantly cancel the spell. Let's go! You received a notification. Press that to view your notifications. Oh boy. Announcements? Character is character. Skills, social. Press options to view. I don't see notifications anymore. Shouldn't it be in announcements? I don't want anything to do with these silly announcements. Go away. I can open a door and run away and it still happens. Empty urns. I'm 28 out of 60. Oh, actually I do have a question, Biscuits, right away, and I hope it's a good answer. I'm seeing a lot of new things there in the menu. Are you really? My question is, I have 60 inventory. Can I increase that at some later point? Because I'm 31 out of 60. I've already half used my inventory up, and I haven't even left the first dungeon. So I'm a little, I'm wondering, like Skyrim, I maxed out my inventory by way too much, but at the beginning of the game, there's a treasure chest you can put your stuff into, and you could save all of the things you picked up, and then eventually you could buy a house really quickly, and then put everything in your house and save everything you picked up. And that's what I do in all Skyrim games, even in, was it Oblivion, where I've...
stray golems. We might want to sneak past it.
Okay, so we're sneaking now. There's a green glowy trap on the ground. So what does this do? Bear trap disarm. It made me run towards it, and then I almost got caught. No, we're gonna blast them with square. Boom! How'd you like them? My medium armor increased. What? What? I was trying to call them search. We got gold!
Let's be on our way. A word of warning, though. Some of the golems may wander the halls ahead. There shouldn't be many of them, but as my master used to say, prudence is victory's profit. Sorry, he was very keen on weird proverbs.
I've already answered this question. Thank you. Alright, so I could have gone this way, but there's a door here that I can go through, I think? Empty. Search. Okay. A necklace. Lockpick. Samurai guy. Oh, I think, yes, if you can remember. Okay, well, hopefully, I'll be able to do that soon, because I know I'm gonna max out my inventory, very quickly. Waist? That's even better than what I'm wearing. Heavy. All of this is heavy gear. So what does this do? It doesn't do anything. Okay. I assumed it would have, I at least would have equipped it, but it doesn't seem to do that. Okay, so all my stuff that I have is also, all the things that I picked up is showing up that it's new as well. So I got a bunch of lockpicks. Now we gotta figure out how to... The armory. Okay, I do want to go to the armory. Move lockpick, force lockpick 100%, press R2 to depress the pin. Oh, I got it. Oh, you evil. Oh, I got it? Okay, I did it. That was a bit weird. I didn't know you had to stop halfway through, but I did it. Oh, the game is loading like crazy. I got my lockpick back. So I'm assuming, is lockpicking still considered a crime in this game? Because it's really weird that you're in a dungeon, no one lives here, you're not breaking into someone's house, you're just lockpicking because the door was locked, and it's a forgotten dungeon, it's a forgotten ruin, and you're exploring, but you need the ability to lockpick to get through some of the locked doors, and you're not doing anything evil, you're just going through an empty building and exploring. So I wouldn't consider lockpicking evil. Does she have something to say now that we're here?
Let's be on our way. Over.
Yep, she's not... we didn't make it into the forge, and she's like, cool, we're here at the forge. This was locked off for me, but it seems you got the skills to get in here. I'm making my own story up too, but I was just wondering how far they went with the storytelling, and they didn't do what my brain just quickly thought of. Okay, we did a full loop on the outside. Now we go on the inside. There is so much to search. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be here all day. Another lockpick. Yeah, so if I'm wondering how many people played this game and didn't even think to look at the urns. didn't even think to like look at the jars, and they walked by everything and didn't pick up a single item here. I feel like somebody probably did, but if anyone has played any of the other... Oops, I didn't think I was talking to her. If anybody played any Elder Scrolls game, you know to do this. You definitely know that this is the way to go. And if you're a collector like me and you gotta have everything, well then you're gonna be here all day. Urus and Greaves and Sabatons. I don't see any daggers, shields. I'm not seeing any light armor. Jack? My inventory is full. Oh no. We haven't even looted the rest of this room and I'm already full. Sell your items at any vendor or traveling merchant store items in your account bank. That purchase a backpack space from a pack merchant. Okay, so we gotta go find the little bag on the map and purchase backpacks for space. Get rid of items you don't need by pressing triangle after selecting the item to destroy it. Sell your items at a vendor or thing. Is there a vendor here? Because I feel like... I feel like, so this game is going to get real complicated real quick right now. It seems that nothing stacks. As in, like, I picked up all of this cool armor. And I don't want to drop any of this stuff, so this is staying forever. And so is my materials. Like, we're not getting rid of this. And it seems every time I pick up one of them, the exclamation mark shows up. I grabbed everything because I kind of wanted them. Eventually I could sell them too, but as of right now, L3 to stack all items. All my items is stacked. And I'm still 60 of 60, so I need gold to buy more things. I just gotta find the loot bag merchant to do it, but I'm still in the middle of a dungeon right now. So I want to keep a shield. I don't really think I need a dagger. And if I destroy it... I have 6 gold, okay? Let's try this again. Okay, that didn't do anything, but I want to try to break something again that looks like it had gold. This will give me 1 gold if I... destroy? No, it does not. I could sell it for 1 gold. Okay. This is not cool. Let me grab what I thought was a helmet. Not you. You. Hat. Okay. Inventory, head. This is a light headgear. Good. Okay. Chest. Heavy, heavy, medium. I don't want medium, I want heavy. I want light. I will destroy everything that I have because I know I'm going to be picking up more things. And I can get 1 gold for all the stuff that I'm destroying. You are also medium. So this is unfortunate that I'm already maxed out. We got light. Heavy, light, and medium. Ah, interesting that medium is below light. We got Okay, we got light. Good, good. Again, I got stronger stuff, but I want to go up light. You are all medium. I need to find, I need to find light pants. So, those were called, gloves I got. Those I'm not too sure. Gloves, epaulets, gloves. Shoes, shoes. Gloves, okay, that looks rather heavy. I don't see like an actual, light armor set. I see medium and heavy only. And there will be chests for storing as well. Good. I got a pewter ring. I'm just going to equip everything that I have. Feet. I got heavy and light. Okay, we got light now. I'm just trying to like free up my space. So we got light feet. Homespun breeches is what we needed. Okay. Those are stronger. Again, I might want to go medium armor too. I just don't know until I see it. Homespun gloves. Those look the coolest. Okay. So this is very quickly turning into a whoops moment. My bad. Yeah, I didn't realize like this was gonna go this crazy, but it is. I'll just try to free up as much space now, and I'll try to calm down on. I assumed if I would have got iron gloves, I would have got iron gloves times 5 beside it, and it only would have taken up 1 space. But I had 5 of them. No, every single glove has its own separate inventory space. So if you picked up 60 gloves, your inventory is maxed out. So I didn't realize it's gonna be that rough that quickly. So hands. This is light. Square. Okay, so. Oh, these are all the heavier ones. I only have... one light armor piece. Got it. Oh boy. Alright, that was a lot of stuff that I've picked up. So we got light all across. We got medium shoulders. Ah, there we go. I do have light gear. I'll keep the medium ones. Homespun. So the jerkin is light, Jack is heavy, and whatever. Jack is medium and the other one's heavy. Got it. Okay, so now we're getting there. Homespun. Main hand is the staff. We're good. Now we're good. And again, I don't have I turned off the hood so that you don't see me wearing it. I got 3 dark magic. What? Oh, I kept using dark magic so it leveled up to 3? I need points to start learning other things. Light armor. Let's see what light armor gives me over medium. Prepare for the map. It's huge? I am hoping it is. You know what? I really am hoping it is. I'm hoping this game is as good as my second idea, but I'm not gonna hope for it. And annulment? It's an instant self-cast for 6 seconds. Convert a potion of your magic into a protective ward. Gain a damage shield that absorbs 6,000 damage for 6 seconds. Damage shield strength capped at 50% of your max health. Each piece of armor does the following. Reduce damage taken by magical attacks. Reduce the cost of roll dodge by 3. Reduces the movement speed penalty by 5. Reduce the cost of break free by 5%. Good. And reduces the cost of bash by 3. Increases damage taken by martial attacks. Increase the cost of block by 3. Decrease damage done by bash by 1%. Unlock that light armor 2. 6, 14, 38. Reduce the effectiveness of your snares. Reduce the cost of sprint. Increases your magic of recovery for each light. Okay, so that might be probably the better thing to go as light. Increase your spell resistance, absolutely. Increase the weapon and spell critical rating by 100 and something for each light. So I think, I could be wrong, but I think the sorcerer is a critical attacking class, so we want critical and we want magicka restoration and stuff. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to go light armor for that critical stuff that we want too. Where a medium, on the other hand, increase your critical damage and healing done by 1% for every 2 pieces. Well, that has critical and healing as well. Increase your stamina recovery. Reduce the stamina cost of each of your abilities. Reduces sneak. Reduce the size of your detection area. Increase your weapon and spell damage by 1% for each. That's interesting that medium armor is looking pretty good as well. Increase your movement speed. So medium and light is looking very good. But I think light has more of the stuff that you want right away, right? No, it doesn't have the stuff right away. Reduces magicka cost, magicka recovery, spell resistance, weapon and spell critical rating, and physical and spell penetration? Okay, well, it's between these two. I'll go light armor for now, and then if I can go medium, I'll go medium. The map is a combination of Elder Scrolls games locations plus more since the PvP. Oh, there's PvP in this game? Now that I did not know. That's not good. I definitely don't want to be PvPing people. Okay, so what's new in this game? Feet is medium. Okay. Okay, I think we're fully deckled up. I gotta keep looking at my stuff, but is there a new staff? Ice staff. Lightning staff. Okay. Ice staff again. Inferno staff. Okay, I just picked up a bunch of staffs. That's what I wanted, was the staves. And the urns. So, it seems to be heavy armor, then it goes to medium armor. And that's the stuff that I missed, was all of these jars over here. And then... and then there's no jars over here at all. Okay. Let's see what we got for main hand. We got the Maple Ice Staff, which is stronger. Maple Inferno and Maple Lightning. It's stronger, so let's just try all of them. I am so strong, I broke the game! No, I equipped the strongest staff in the world, and I became the most powerfulest and crashed the world, and everybody died. Anyway, that happened. What's with the bear? Is PvP truly separate? This is taking a long time to load. Did I do something wrong? No, okay, it did load. Okay. Close. Yes, me, please. I wanna requesting character load. All I did was swap from my fire to my ice staff. That's all I did, and then the game broke. All I did was destroy a bunch of equipment that I picked up along the way, and then I swapped to my class. Okay, there we go. Now, I was about to... Okay, so fire, ice is like a quick little bolt. And then when I fire, it's also another quick little bolt, where Inferno we've seen, but let's try lightning now. Ooh. I don't know what... Did I break it? It doesn't do anything. Okay. I don't think either one matters right now, unless elemental stuff does affect things. And ice would be good against golems or something. Oh my goodness, what a jump scare. Oh, what a jump scare. I was not prepared for you at all. He came back to life because I was in there for so long. Then I closed, the game crashed, and then that happened. Well, I really hope PvP is separate, and I don't just like accidentally walk into a PvP zone. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to explore, and I'm going to assume I'm gonna like run right into like a PvP guild, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, welcome to death." Rye beer. That's not root beer, is it? But rye? Urn empty, okay. Talk, no need. Can I jump off and fall down there, and will that be bad? Have we been down here before? I almost want to jump down there, but then I don't know if I'll ever be able to get back. So this is the longest tutorial you'll ever see anyone do. Especially me with my, you know... Can I see what I'm doing? Okay. Fire does not create light. I would do this and cast fire in the sky. But it only lasts for 1 second and then instantly...
There. Let's hurry.
Press L3 while moving to sprint. No, we don't sprint here. We gather all the things that we see. Unless everything is empty. Alright, let's sprint. Okay, cool. I just sprinted. You're happy, game? I would have missed this natural water if I would have sprinted past all of this. No, there's no rush. Oh. Is that the dude up there? Well, he can't see me. I could do this and they'll never see me. There's no chance you'd accidentally walk into a PvP.
Right. The entrance to the Keyrites Gallery should be east of here. Let's set out.
Oh, and it does say east. Look at that. I know where I'm going. There's an actual compass and everything. I like that. Most games you gotta find your own compass. This one just gives you a compass right away. I like it. So we're outside in this. This is already really beautiful. Press down to change your perspective. So most people were probably playing the game the whole time, and they saw the world through first-person view, and they didn't realize they could pop out like this and see more of the world. Yeah.
Stay on your guard, my friend. These golems can't be reasoned with, and there are lots of them.
Got it. Goodbye. Good conversation. A book? I wonder... no. It'll be... Everything will be answered that I was about to ask, so I'll hold off. If I can increase my inventory, let's instantly do that as soon as possible. Oh, I got a good question now. Biscuit, and if you don't know, it's okay. You're the only one here, so I gotta ask you. Is that a person? Somebody's here. My question is there anything that I need to do or stuff that I should do first that's really important to do that the game may not tell me? Like, listen, if you don't invest in the bank right now, you'll have a really hard time doing something later on. And it's gonna be like, okay, I never would have invested in the bank, so yeah, okay, thanks for that good tip. Or anything along those lines that wouldn't be too spoilery, that's just like, yeah, you probably wouldn't do this, so definitely go ahead and get that done as soon as possible. Because if not, then I'll just keep playing, and hopefully I'll stumble upon things and not miss out on too much of the stuff that I was supposed to do right away, that I didn't. Are you kidding me? There's so much to pick up. This is like Elder Scrolls. The fact that I picked up a million things... So that dude's running around defeating things in here. A butterfly. I caught a butterfly. I wish I would have like caught it so I could put it in a nice home, and then it could just fly around my home. That would be nice. I'm referencing to Monster Hunter, but the caterpie? You're level 3. Claim now. Hold. Food and stuff. Claim my rewards. Magica all the way. They got another skill point. So they told me I could power up my crystal shard too. Or I could try to get Mage's Fury? And it's already set the triangle. Okay. So now we got square and triangle unlocked. I'm assuming circle is the summon. So, no, definitely there's not anything you should do right away. They did a pretty good job at this. You are free to do whatever you want, and there's no need to think about things like that. What if I had to do this? Okay, that's good. Usually, though, every game I've ever come across, there's like, as soon as you can. Rabbit? So fast? I don't know if I really want to attack a rabbit, though. Hi. Was I getting hurt? Was that saber cat actually hitting me? Storm calling has increased to 2. Okay, well I cast my spells. Mage's Fury is increased to rank 2. I keep catching butterflies because they're so easy to catch. It was a centipede or something, a rabbit. Another rabbit. A golem champion? Is dead? Okay, so this person's going around defeating all the golems. Well, when I find something that I need to do first, I'm gonna be like, I told you. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, my magic is already full again. Okay, well, I know I'm supposed to go over to the east, and I'm just wandering around, having fun attacking, seeing how my spells work. They seem to fire pretty quickly, but they got a little bit of a recharge time on them. Urns are empty. And you can jump over walls. Wow, some games... Uh-oh. I heard the noise. He did a big ol' use. Oh, seat. He did a big ol' cone attack. And I was able to see the red on the ground. That's good. A bow we don't need. Urns we could search. Oops, that was a hide thingy. This is just armor. Okay. I wish I could tell if I look at an armor, and if I'm wearing the same armor, that it's like, this armor is actually stronger. You don't have to pick it up and find out that it is the same armor or not. There's like a plus arrow or a down arrow. That would speed up me picking up everything. There's gloves, there's urns. Another urn with natural water. I clearly am just picking up a bunch of craftable stuff by the looks of it though, right? Oh, wow, bear trap.
Careful.
That was...
Game wardens often set traps around here.
Yeah, you told me after I almost walked in it and then disarmed it. You're a tad late. You're like Navi, who tells me things too late. Way too late. I thought you were a statue. I'm getting attacked from back there? I am really, really, really far away, and I'm still getting attacked from that far away. Oh, wow. I really thought I was, like, dodging out of the way, but no, I'm getting hit by every attack. It doesn't seem like moving matters. Unless it does. Because in Skyrim, you can, like, step away from a sword, and if they swing and they miss you. You do not get hit by that. I got hit by all of those attacks, apparently. Squirrel. Oh, okay. I looks like I can take out all the woodland critters. I don't need to do that. Can I charge this move up? I can't loot these people. Okay, well... I don't need to deal with that dude. I can't ignore him. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to ignore him. He's not cool enough for me to attack him. I hear a buzzing sound? There's a saber cat coming after you. It's still coming after you. Yeah, I think I remember seeing some stuff, but I just didn't write anything down because I wasn't sure if I was going to play this game tonight or not. But then when I got the game and they installed it, I'm like, oh, then I might as well just do this. We'll play Gran Turismo 5 some other day. But yeah, I'm going to assume there are things that you should do as early as you can. And I'll find one tomorrow, and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? That does make sense to do that as early as you can. But I don't know either, so there's no rush.
The
Episode...
curate's gallery is in here. Let's head inside.
It's episode 1. We're still learning the map, still learning the menu. We got lots to... We still got lots to do just by walking around a bunch. Search. Okay, I keep... Again, that is... I'm always gonna open up a thing and hit square. The moment something shows up, I'm gonna... Ow, instantly do that. This dude's a... They thought that I was a person to attack. They were swinging for all that they were worth. Urns, nope. Okay, we're good. I think we could... Oh, no. Another lockpick. I have so many lockpicks, everybody. This is incredible. I have an incredible amount of lockpicks. I'm gonna be able to loot the whole world. More lockpicks! I feel like we're gonna go through lockpicks pretty quickly, based upon how quickly I did break one of them. You are gonna have to. You are. Oh. She's running off ahead. It's fine. She's okay. She's a tough girl. Oops, I saw something I could pick up. I didn't realize it was a weapon. Search the urn, get some ash. Get the Akia berries again. Haven't got those since the last time I played a Skyrim Elder Scrolls game. More lockpicks. Oh yeah. Again, I think it's worth looting because if I sold all my lockpicks, I'm gonna have some good gold. A centipede. Ah, okay, I got one. Again, I would have not noticed it had this person's just looting around too. I got all of this armor, unless this armor is stronger, but if I take it, is it stronger? Slottable items. Downed crown fortifying meal. Use quick slots to easily access potions and other items. Navigate to your character's inventory, then select slottable items with the lightning, and select an item and press square to assign it to a desired quick slot. Selecting the active quick slot, hold up to bring the quick slots, and then desired, and then push the up button again. I don't think I want to use this one of a kind item. This maple staff is stronger than what we have. So I can't tell the difference when I pick up something if it's stronger or not. I have to pick it up and look at it. So also I just picked up a chest, which is the same thing that I have, and guess what? It is stronger. So I really guess you gotta keep picking up things that you come across, and then if it's like, okay, this is the light stuff, so let's pick up all of that. And I just got a fire, an ice one, but is there a fire or lightning over here? And there is a lightning. So this is probably stronger. Oh boy, okay. Who would have thought that you have to like pick up stuff that you can't see? So that would be a nice update right away, to be able to look at armor and be like, this is stronger than what you're wearing. So definitely. I thought I saw an urn that I was able to look at, but now I don't. There's a whole bunch of people playing this game too. It's stronger. So yes, everything that I've just picked up is stronger than what I had. I need to find some rawhide homespun epaulets. Okay. Again, everything is stronger. Everything that I picked up is stronger. $53 of 60 as well. So what I need to find is the oh man, I just keep hitting square when I see to pick up things. I need to find the shoulder pads, which don't seem to be here. No, okay. Are we going up or are we going here? Well, this is taking up a lot of my concentration to be like, okay, I gotta look at the screen. Oops, I keep picking up everything that I see. And then I gotta like make sure it says something, and then I hope I'm not missing chat too much. I have a feeling you started with a totally different location as you did. So yes, I actually did look that up. That is something I can tell you. The original game a long time ago, you do not go to that place anymore. They've updated and changed the intro of the game, so now it's a different place now. That is something I do know. Because I was wondering that too, and that did show up in my search. Somebody's casting a spell and it lit up everything down here. Okay, search. Okay, again, I don't know if the shoes that I picked up were... Yeah, I should try to get my inventory at least down to at least 10 items I could pick up. I really don't need heavy. I don't need heavy. Okay, that should be some free inventory space. Good, good. Again, I picked up way too much, so I kind of just went too far above and beyond. I saw a rat appear. Is it here? Oh, it's here. Again, oh. I think that is light bracer stuff. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm learning not to hit square now. Again, it's gonna take a while to not pick up everything I see. Lockpicks all the way. Yeah, hit square on that one. I gotta try to be, maybe not just hit square because that's how I play. Maybe I gotta stop and read to see what I truly get this time. So the jump button's the same as the search button. So there's a person running around with a level with an unstable familiar. I don't summon him. I'm cooler than that. The true solo experience.
Well, this is upsetting.
What's up, girl?
Jeffers' bones. The surge of magicka created by the portals you came through. It must have cracked this sky shard. Without a functioning sky shard, this gate remains locked, and there's no way for us to proceed.
No swearing. Is there any way to fix this?
Unless you have a set of enchanting tools and a working knowledge of meteoric empowerment theory, no, there's nothing for it.
But I
We
do
need to
know
find a replacement.
meteoric empowerment theory. Where can we find a replacement sky shard?
I saw one in a vault just south of here a few days ago, but it was flanked by one of the island's more powerful golems. Normally, I'd say we should search for another option, but given the circumstances, I think we have to risk it.
Alright, let's find that sky shard. Can I ask you something before we set out?
Of course. Let's not tarry too long, though.
Oh, I'm gonna ask you all the questions. What are sky shards exactly?
Giant clusters of meteoric glass. They fall from Aetherius, charged with raw and very potent magicka. Mages use sky shards in all kinds of rituals and experiments. We Dureni use them as a power source.
And where is Aetherius? Or what is Aetherius, if it's from the sky? What kind of golem do you see near the sky shard?
It's a monstrous sentinel called a gargoyle. I've never seen one fight, but by all accounts, they are far more powerful than the golems we've faced thus far.
Okay, well, we've been facing something that hits me when I'm fully healed after the battle, so anything stronger than what I'm fighting is going to be stronger. Anything that we've fought so far has to be stronger than what I've been fighting. Oops, I instantly hit square on that again. Bailey is safe to pick up, yes. Is he stuck? If he's stuck, like, we have to leave now. You said go to the south, so we head to the south. And we follow the marker on the door to tell us to leave.
All right. Do you see that vault to the south? The sky shard is there.
Square is not working. My square did not work. Homespun hat. They do drop stuff. Oh, enemies do drop them, but they're not always guaranteed. Okay, I picked up a raw hide ones. 5 to 6, but they're damaged probably? Okay, Homespun hat stronger. Awesome. Ooh, I increased my maximum stamina with this necklace. Okay, okay. In Skyrim, the necklaces and rings didn't do anything for you. It seems the accessories do give you some stuff, which is great because I feel like they should do something for you. So yeah. Oh, not another tiger saber cat. I took a 2. What were you doing? You're so slow with how slow you attack. I took out 2 of them while they were still battling. Should I be worried about them? I did it again. I keep picking up the I keep picking up the items because I'm like, I want whatever they have. Lockpick, yes. Right, yes, please. Jasmine all the way. Decorative wax. I probably got so much already that I have enough crafting materials to get me to like level 10. You know what I mean? Like I looted too much. I hear that pretty kitty saber cat purring over there, so let's just leave it alone. You suddenly want to play this game again? Absolutely do it. There you go. The more the merrier. Again, you do, hopefully you don't mind me playing solo-ish. Again, if I got stuck and you were around, I would gladly take the help. But, this game is totally soloable. You don't really have to, like, have a team to enjoy this game. Though mostly speaking, playing with friends and people is the whole fun.
There
and
it is, the Sky Shard.
I see it, but don't go at it. Sky shards are scattered across the land of Tamriel. For every 3 sky shards you collect, your character gains an extra skill point. Okay, so this might answer my question that I was gonna wait. Can I max out all of my skills if I collect all of the sky shards and level up to the max? Because it seems like I didn't know if there's gonna be like a limitation. Because even in Skyrim you can learn everything, and then you can over level everything. And you can become super powerful in Skyrim. But that was after a whole bunch of updates, and I was like, I really hope you can learn all the skills. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's find this golem. There you are. What's up, my dude?
Move, now.
Get wrecked, gargoyle. Now I know how to roll. Why does the gargoyle have grease? Maybe it's a mechanical gargoyle, and not a statue one. Because I don't think a statue needs grease. Not that I know of. Ooh, brown ale. So if you didn't search any of this stuff, you'd miss all of these recipes? I'm assuming you can buy them though, right? There's no way they're gonna have completely missable things happening, right? I really don't like when games are like, yep, this is you're only here one time, and all of these recipes, if you didn't pick them up, you miss them forever. And that's never fun for a gamer. Right? Then you gotta use a guide, and you gotta start a whole new character over and like use a guide to 100% it. Yeah, that's rough. I don't miss those days of playing. I got a lot of stuff that I could sell to a merchant too, so I hope I pick up enough stuff to increase my inventory right away. I definitely got to get that done. Urn. Ash. Again, I know I'm picking up the Sky Shard, but there's so many... No, I don't need to pick that up. Don't pick that up. It looked like a health bar appeared, and I'm like, did the golem already respawn before I was done searching? Because that would have been really rough on me. Right, if it summoned again. Urn. It seems like, even though the outs...
Did you just absorb the energy of that shard? Incredible. Not quite what I intended, but we can work with this. Let's head back to the gate.
I'm already noticing that I'm overly short. I made my character taller and everything. I'm starting to notice this already. Am I special because I absorbed? What I was saying was outside we can see people fighting. And oh, yeah, when I go inside of a dungeon, there isn't a bunch of people fighting the monster I'm fighting. So that's nice. Dragonfly? Can I go fishing? I know I can later, but something just appeared on my screen and then it's gone. Okay, oh, is it her that's showing up? I hope not. I hope she isn't the one showing up when I'm looking around for things, because it's gonna... Crab! Mud crab. And you didn't drop anything? No mud crab meat for me? Wow. Rude! Wow, you're gonna bring your friends so they can suffer again. What a true friend you are. Alright, back in we go. Oh yeah, I got some... I keep forgetting I keep picking up things and then I don't check them. These things can go away. 54 of 60. These might be stronger, but... okay. It's the same thing, and they're both the same look and everything. Again, we're back to 10 items freed again. I'm gonna constantly, sadly, keep picking up everything way too much. I really hope we get outside and
Moment of truth. Focus on the sky shard aperture. With any luck, it'll respond to the power you absorbed and unlock the gate.
Okay. I wish you were closer when you started talking, but let's do it.
Ha! You did it! Let's speak for a moment.
Sure.
I'm afraid we've reached the really scary bit. The Daedric creature responsible for all these portals waits just beyond that gate. If you have any other preparations to make them now.
You have any advice on how to slay this thing?
Again, I'm just a scholar, but I'd encourage you to remember what we practiced before. Keep moving, strike true, and exploit any opening the creature gives you.
Well, every time I blocked, none of the creatures ever staggered and fell over, so I've decided to never block ever again. So I'm gonna just keep rolling, I think, because blocking didn't seem to do anything.
There it is! Send it back to oblivion!
Okay, you're gonna help, right? First strike is mine.
Wither and die.
No, I know better than that.
You cannot kill what cannot die.
You're pretty weak.
Only I will remain.
I don't know what you think you're gonna do, but I'm not allowing that, foolish. I don't know if that was gonna make her powerful or heal her.
Hopefully the gallery wasn't too badly damaged. Follow me.
Gold and an heirloom necklace. Increasing my health? I think I should go for health over stamina, you think? Because I'm getting hit by every single thing in existence. With her healing me, I'm able to get through this. I'm gonna need a healer, because I don't know how badly I'm getting hurt. I can't quite gauge how bad I'm getting injured, but with her around, I'm constantly being healed, and I'm still alive after every fight. If I step outside and I get into one battle and I'm almost dead and I gotta wait to heal, then I'm gonna realize I need to get healing right away, or a companion that could heal me, or a pet or whatever they are. A pet, right? Or maybe my summoning thing can do that. Bookshelf. Okay, so like Skyrim, I am definitely not going to read every single page, because this will turn into a 200 to 300 episode series just for reading books. So if you want to know what the books say, I hope that you either play the game and read them, or go to the thingy and then read them that way. But there's no way I want to read that much walls of text. As much as I love the lore that's in this game, and there is a lot of stuff inside these books, I definitely don't want to sit here and read them all now, presently, live. It will take way too long. I can't seem to take any of these books. I'm assuming one bookshelf equals one book. Not to
By
click.
all the stars. Look at the central column. I had no idea it was concealing something like this. Let's get a closer look.
Ooh, but you never heard it rolling around before? The little bit of rocks stopped it from making... It was a rat that my character locked on. Bookshelf. I can't seem to take any of these books either. Hey, is that the Oblivion book? I feel like I've seen that book before, and there's the Skyrim book that we got in Skyrim as well. Oh wow, there is more stuff to loot around here. Are you kidding me? Oh, the game is doing some hard loading, but it didn't freeze that time. There is this much lore, and no, I can't take these books. Ooh. I'm assuming eventually, I'm hoping books do something other than a knowledge lore dump on you. I'm thinking like, again, I haven't played the game on my channel, but in Fallout, when you read books, you could get stats and stuff. That would be neat. Urns are empty. Okay, now we're here. Urn. Another urn. I really hope I got the red diamond. It was the red, yeah, it's the same book. I believe one bookshelf equals one book. My alchemy increased. There it is! So Skyrim had it? Skyrim had it? If you don't read this book, you don't get something in alchemy right away? Interesting, it does do it. Okay, because yeah, Skyrim did it too, but I was wondering if this game did it as well. This game has done everything that Skyrim does so far, and I like Skyrim. So far this game is definitely likable. And I'm just wondering what else is going to happen once we get out of this tutorial. We're still in the tutorial. Once we click on the thing in the middle of the pillar, maybe we'll get out of tutorial, but the red diamond again? Okay, I keep missing the bookshelf somehow. Okay, and we're back here again. Empty, empty. Okay, let's head down both stairs at once. And look for jars and things along the way, and urns. More lockpicks? Again, I have gotten a plethora of lockpicks. You'll probably find some quality of life changes, probably. If you played this when it originally came out, they probably did some major updates since then. Okay, so there's a door down here I could definitely open. Can I go the other way? If I hit this button, I run. So this is my stamina, everybody? This is just how much stamina I have, and I could sneak as well. But, I don't think this is increasing my agility. The Knight Rights Gallery. I can't open it. Okay. Just curious, because yeah, there was another path, and I wasn't even looking up above. Sadly, I was just exploring, and I just went the way I went. But yeah, so the stamina is just for running and stuff, but you also need it for combat, so you definitely don't want to run into combat with no stamina. It's 80%, 87%, 95%, so it recharges pretty quickly. So more urns, are you mad? Oh man, there's so much to loot. I've been looting for hours, and we're still looting. This is truly an Elder Scrolls game. Again, I was thinking like, sure, they turned the game into an MMO, and I was going to ignore it, but man, they really did get that feeling of
This
Elder
is
Scrolls.
the Wright's gallery, but not as I remember it. Now I see why we never managed to unlock the gates. Their power comes from this arcane helix. Amazing. With the helix exposed, these gates can finally reopen. Perhaps not all of them at first, but enough to reach most of Tamriel. The question for you, I suppose, is where to first?
That is a very good question. Can I... This is blocked? That's locked? Okay, almost everything is locked. So there's only one gate to go through. If they had, like, all the gates opened, I would have been like, oh, no, where do I go? I would have asked for help. But if there's only one gate to go through, there's nothing to worry about. We'll just step through the first gate and go to where the game wants us to go. And eventually, later on, we'll unlock more gates and keep on having fun exploring. Sure, no problem. Unless you own all the DLC and all the gates are opened. Oh no. If somebody owns all the DLC and you start a brand new game like me, is all the gates open and you're going to be absolutely confused on where to go? Let me know, because yeah, I'm playing just the base game, so I don't think I could just go through all the gates, but maybe you can if you have the DLC. I'm going to talk to her the moment I'm done exploring everything, but is this our default home, by the way? It's kind of, yeah, there's words for it, but it's kind of like dark and gloomy and dirty and empty and lonely. I would hope that this isn't our default home. There is so many items just hanging invisibly in the urns on the wall. Are you kidding me? And there's urns everywhere. Like, for somebody who loves collecting things, this is awesome. But for those who are like, dude, this is way too much for me. I already have sensory overload for how many jars you've opened, and you walked by about 50 of them that you didn't even see. Yeah, this is madness indeed. Seat use. Maybe I should go in there as well. What is this? This is where we came from, yeah? Can I go back the way we were? Wait. Listen to that music. If you go to each gate, you can hear the music? Take that, rat. This one doesn't play music. Oh. I was hoping all the gates played music. I wanted to listen to all the music of the gates. No, leave the dagger. I don't need that. Urn empty. We haven't even gone upstairs, everybody. We haven't even gone upstairs. Just know that we are nowhere near done exploring this place. And I'm trying to go through quickly so that we're not here for another 10 more hours. I'm trying to do, like, rapid searching to, like, the best of my ability. Oh, it's the same urn! No! I said no to it last time, but I thought it was a new one, and it's the same one. Urn, 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 Ernie. Okay, empty. Oh man, there's too much to loot. It's an infinite amount of looting. And there's even more hidden around columns and pillars like this. Okay, so we're back here. Did she run in from here? Is this where we entered? The gallery antechamber as well. So I feel like she just walked here and went to the left, yeah? Oh boy. Alright. Either way, I'm just gonna have to go upstairs now. Oh, there is more to loot. There's no end to it. We're just gonna be looting forever. We're just gonna call this Elder Scrolls loot. Again, I keep seeing U's light up over the benches and it throws me off. That would be a cool options thing too, to be able to turn off all of the seat interactions, because I do not want to be sitting down. So just like don't even allow them to even register, and I'll just, when I hover over them, like nothing happens, but then I click on a jar, it'll click on the jar and not accidentally make me sit down. Yeah. I would turn off engage seat thing. So all I will do is click on the urn, not the seat, ever. Okay, so this wasn't too bad, but this is only one side we've done. And we got another lockpick for my efforts. Can I do this? I'm not too sure. The game does allow me to do this. Oh no. Uh-oh. That does hurt. Got it. If there is fall damage, good to know. But I'll still regenerate health, so, because we're like Wolverine and Deadpool and anybody else who can regenerate health. Yeah, we're that cool. Oh. Okay, the jumping seems odd. I can't seem to jump here, but I could walk onto it. It's like there's a little weird wall. Okay, we don't need to do this again. We're gonna fall anyway if we keep going, but there was a bunch of stuff up there. Oh man. I think the locations they don't open with docks, maybe. It's like a fast travel hub? Again, you don't know. We'll find out. There's gotta be a fast travel in this game. If this game is as big as Skyrim, we have to have fast travels, and if this game is even bigger than Skyrim, we really need a fast travel system. Again, Final Fantasy XIV charges you to fast travel, but it's in-game money, so eventually you should be able to just defeat a couple enemies, and you should be able to fast travel as much as you want. There's an urn. Rawhide? Rawhide? Is that light? Medium? Again, it's gonna get complicated if all of the armors change their names as well. And it's just like Rawhide right now is for this, but then next time it's gonna be like dark wolf hide, and then after that it's gonna be dragon hide, and then it's just like, oh man. But there's also the dragon medium and dragon heavy, and also the wolf hide medium and heavy, and it's just like it's impossible to remember them all. So I may have to keep picking up items and then constantly keep going to the shop way too often. Okay, if there's a warp up here, that must be like end game stuff. That's gotta be the end game warp. Okay, I think we did everything. My assumption is, since the stairs went up that way, that we can go over here and try this doorway. And this should be locked. Yeah, because this is the door that was locked. They made us go to the right. Oh, it won't let me go. So I can go out the door, but not in the door. Again, I knew that was the door that we couldn't go through. But when I went through it, I assumed we unlocked it, but we didn't. Me and my curiosity, but it's fine. I know where we're at. I know what I was doing. All's good, everybody. Okay, let's go talk to our newly acquired friend, the one that healed us along the way.
Can you believe this? Just look around. With this arcane helix exposed, the chamber is positively crackling with magic. The Keyrights gallery has come to life, and I finally think I know why.
Is it because when I charged up the thingy, it actually worked, but you were all just using the energy, but when I powered it up, that's what fixed it?
Because of you. Matters in Tamriel are bleak. War rages in Cyrodiil. Daedric princes conspire. Dragons ride the winds of elsewhere. The Second Era needs a savior. I believe the gallery, perhaps even the Adamantine Tower itself, chose you.
What do you think I should do next? I'm the chosen one again?
The Keyrights Gallery opened doors to every corner of Tamriel, places I suspect that desperately need a hero's aid. This choice is yours to make, but wherever you choose to go, I'm sure adventure awaits. May the stars protect you.
Oh, thank you, Nanny. Forgotten Adventure Strongbox, a skill point, and a skill line soul magic? Complete the quest. I will be right back. My inventory's full, but I thought I emptied. Oh no, I probably picked up a few more stuff along the way. So I got medium, heavy, and I'm keeping my traveler stuff. I got medium, medium and light, I mean. Okay, I got 2 mediums. I like those more. Let's just get rid of that. I don't need any heavy stuff, but we're almost out of here, so I hope this would allow me to...
The Keyrights Gallery. So, have you chosen where to go? What region of the world strikes your fancy? Not everyone gets to pass instantly from one side of Tamriel to another, you know. This is quite a gift.
This is quite the gift. Do you plan to use one of the doors as well?
What, me? No, I've got work to do. The Cinderil will want every bit of this place searched and studied. Since I did the discovering, I'll probably end up leading the effort. Adventure abroad sounds all well and good, but my place is here.
So you don't want to go on an adventure. I got soul magic, apparently? Do you really think fate brought me here?
Well, fate's sort of a clumsy way to put it. No offense. Honestly, we may never know why you were chosen. But I believe there was intention here. Something, whether it be the stars, the gallery, or the tower itself, placed you here for a reason.
And Shiazel? What brought it here?
Perhaps it followed you to prevent you from reaching your... well, destiny sounds a bit too grandiose. Let's just say to stop you from reaching your potential.
Maybe? Okay.
Maybe the power of this place brought you here to stop Shiazel.
Okay. It could be anything. I guess we'll never know.
Probably not. But what's a life without unanswered questions, right? Boring, if you ask me.
That's a good way to look at it. Do you think you'll ever unravel the mysteries of this place?
Ha! An elf can hope. Answering that question will probably keep me occupied for the next 100 years. Is the Helix connected to the Adamantine Tower? How does it perceive distant corners of Tamriel? I may never understand it, but I'll do my best.
Any thoughts on where I should go?
It is a bit overwhelming, isn't it? The whole of Tamriel is stretched out before you. We could start with the political considerations. 3 great alliances vie for control of Cyrodiil. Does the fate of the Pact, Covenant, or Dominion interest you?
Yes, I'd like to travel to an alliance territory, or no, I'd like to travel outside the borders of the 3 alliances. I think we could go with, jumpers. Let me see here. I think, what I have written down is to go ahead and do the Alliance stuff. Nobody knows exactly how large the ESO map is, but it's between 6 to 10 times larger than Skyrim. You're welcome for this information. If it's that larger than Skyrim, that's gonna be madness. I think we should do the Alliance territory stuff and meet everybody in the Alliance. And then go towards main story. I think that's a good path. Again, I did look up, is there a path to go? And then I was greeted with a wall of text, so I don't quite know what to do, but I think meeting with your Alliance people is the way to go, so yes.
Excellent. You can visit Stros Mackay in Daggerfall Covenant territory, an island called Kanathi's Ruse that the Aldmeri Dominion set its eyes on, or the Ebonheart Pack's domain.
The Daggerfall Covenant. Or the All-Mary Dominion. Or the Ebonheart. There are 3 factions. Maybe I want to travel elsewhere.
I don't blame you. Interprovincial intrigue is the basis of my whole profession, and even I find it tiresome after a while. I suppose that widens the map a bit.
Where else could I find adventure?
Well, as I said before, threats to Tamriel have grown like weeds practically everywhere. Would you prefer to spend time among my elven kin, the Khajiit of elsewhere, or men of the north and south?
The men of the north and south? What can you tell me about elsewhere?
According to our spies, the land of the catfolk is in sorry shape. Imperial holdouts sit upon the throne, and a rage of dragons spilled out of the halls of Colossus, burning everything in their path. If it's adventure you seek, you'll find it there.
Go to elsewhere to fight dragons with the Khajiits? Okay, you mentioned elves too. Where can I find them? And your spies. Can you tell me about your spies?
If you take the gate to Vardenfell, you can meet the Dark Elves, and maybe even the God King, Vivek. You could also travel south to Somerset Isle, our ancestral home and the primary seat of power for the High Elves.
Is there work to do on Somerset Isle?
Always. Though the natives don't make it easy. High Elves of Somerset don't share the Durrani's pragmatism. They're often too proud to ask for help. But our agents reported some strange activity around the Crystal Tower. It's probably worth a look.
Is this gonna all be quests that pop up on my game? What else can you tell me about elsewhere?
According to our spies, the land of the catfolk is in sorry shape. Imperial holdouts sit upon the throne, and a rage of dragons spilled out of the halls of Colossus.
Elves.
If you take the gate to Vardenfell, squeezing information out of the Dark Elves is delicate business. To be honest, we know far less about what's going on in Morrowind than we should. I can tell you that Vivek put out a summons for heroes recently. That's worrying.
Can I go to Morrowind and, like, can I go to Skyrim and Morrowind and all of these places? Because that's going to be ridiculous. Now you're just giving me some crazy numbers. Skyrim is that big? 6 to 10 times larger. Don't really understand why nobody knows the exact size. Because they're not real places, so if you took a step in Skyrim, that's not a step in real life. And nobody has, like, a distance made on a map, so you just have to take a guess by like kind of how long it took you to walk there. So it's kind of difficult with hills and bumps and stuff too. So yeah, it's not you couldn't quite exactly get it, but the guess is 6 to 10 times, so that's incredible. You mentioned about these realms of men you mentioned.
Certainly. One of these gates appear to go to western Skyrim, a mythical kingdom of Nords led by King Svargrim. The other leads to Blackwood, at the southern tip of Cyrodiil. Imperial remnants rule there.
It sounds like I could go to Skyrim and Morrowind again. I want to go to Morrowind again because that place was pretty cool, but like, then they took out all the magic from that game on.
The Nords of western Skyrim are inhospitable, to put it lightly. Even so, we've been able to glean a few things. I've read reports about increased vampiric activity in the region. Never a good sign. They need stout adventurers to deal with it.
Increased vampiric activity.
According to our spies, the land of the catfolk is in sorry shape. Imperial holdouts, certainly.
Blackwood.
Our agents are investigating a handful of strange Daedric structures hidden away in the swamps near Gideon and Leowyn. I honestly couldn't tell you how they got there, but the presence of Daedric anything in Tamriel is always cause for concern.
Indeed, and elsewhere had
the land of the catfolk is in sorry shape.
I think I might want to visit in the Alliance territory.
Excellent. You can visit Stros Mackay and Daggerfall Covenant territory.
Okay. There's like that was a lot of places, but I think I can only go here, and then the map will get massive. So I gotta hold this button to claim my stuff. Tip: how to enchant. Open inventory and select an apparel, and navigate to the item you'd like to enchant. Choose actions and then select enchant to apply the glyph. The trifling glyph of health adds up to 774 maximum health. Now, here's a question that I would like to know before I enchant. This glyph that I have, if I enchant it on my body armor, is it a one-use item that is, once it's attached to the item, if I take it off, it breaks the glyph, or can I take off the glyph and put it on another body armor, as long as I remember that it has the glyph? Can I keep using this glyph by taking it on and putting it off and putting it on something else, or is it a one-time use? We're getting a whole bunch of light, medium, and heavy stuff. Okay, I definitely want to choose the light. And then claim my rewards. They give you, it's very good that they allow you to choose what do you want to equip, light, heavy, or medium. The fact that I was able to choose that makes this game really good. 2 attribute points. I don't think I ever did get 2 attribute points and 2 skill points. I'm gonna keep going up Magicka until I know it's not a good idea. Oh, I did get 2 skill points. Light armor bonuses and light armor penalties. Each piece of light armor does the following. Increases damage taken from martial attacks, but increases the cost of block. And decreases damage done with bash. But bonuses is that. And if I click on this... Are you sure you want to spend Grace 1? It costs 1 skill point. If I learn Grace, it reduces the effectiveness of snares. If I learn this, I can increase my Magicka recovery for each piece of equipment. And then if I get it again, I can reduce the Magicka cost of my abilities by 1% for each piece of gear equipped. This is getting complicated, but I understand what's going on. You can go to Morrowind and Skyrim, etc. That's crazy. You never got to Skyrim because it was higher level. Oh, is the world's level capped? I thought I read somewhere that all of the world you can go anywhere you want and all the levels are your level. But as you progress, it'll match with you. So I don't think the worlds did have a level thing, unless they do have a level thing and I read it wrong. But it sounded like you can go anywhere you want at any time. But I have the base game, so I can't even go to the other places. But I don't think I thought you were allowed to explore. But let's get back to this now. I can spend my points on armor and increase the. I could get this for a. I'm assuming this is a passive as well. I can do armor, I can do soul magic, which is... lay claim to an enemy's soul, dealing 8,288 magic damage over 20 seconds. Fills an empty soul gem if an affected enemy dies. Okay, I don't really think I want that. And alchemy... allows the alchemy to use natural water and grease to make level 3 potions and poisons, and clear water and ichor make level 10 potions. Allows the alchemist to use pristine water and slime to make level 20 potions. Okay. This is, oh boy. And I could learn staff stuff too, which unlocks a force shock and a wall of elements. I could charge up my attacks. Oh my, oh my, alright. Instant area. It's an area of attack, radius of 5 meters, duration 20 seconds. Manifest yourself as a pure lightning, zapping nearby enemies with electricity, dealing 823 shock damage every 20 seconds. When in this form, you'll also gain major resolve, increasing your physical resistance and spell resistance by a lot. And dark magic I can do encase. 18 times 6 meters, duration of 4. Call forth the Daedric shards from the earth to immobilize enemies in front of you. Enemies hit are afflicted with major maim, reducing their damage down by 10% for 10 seconds. Oh boy, I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. Unlocked at dark magic level 12. Negate magic. Storm summon Atronach at level 12. overload at level 12. I may need to like look up what am I supposed to do with my skill. Cause yeah, this is like, am I supposed to just learn these things because I can? Learn as much as I can so I can put on a bunch of stuff? Or should I try to like learn only the skills that I want to learn, and these are not the skills you're going to use. So like, yeah, you don't want this. Right? Like, again, I don't know. So I'll hold off for now. In case in lightning form. Again, at least it's telling me like what I think I should get, but I'll take a look. I want to equip my stuff. Right. Legs, we got much better gear. I got, that's where all my inventory is. I finally found where all my inventory is. It's in my weapons. Okay, and all of these keep getting an exclamation mark every time I go. Oh boy. I'll hold off on leveling for now because I don't know. I feel like I'm just learning things that I may not ever use again. But we're just gonna go in here.
Stros Mackay. It's a fascinating island with rich Dwarven and Red Guard history. Alas, it's been largely overrun by pirates. If the gallery elected to open a portal to the island, something extraordinary must be occurring there. So, ready to set out?
Sure, but yeah, no worries, Biscuit. I'm just asking questions too, and I can read them, and I could research once I figure out what questions I get stuck with. Travel to this place and start the Daggerfall Covenant storyline.
We submit to your will and call forth the chains of cold.
They're performing a ritual, preparing the way for a dark anchor.
Opening rift to oblivion.
It's worse than we thought. The plane melt has begun.
The portals reach from our side to theirs. That means there is a traitor.
Perhaps it was simply arrogance. Perhaps it was all part of his grand scheme. Who can know the logic of a Daedric prince?
Claims it fulfills a prophecy in those wretched scrolls of his.
Imagine seeing your nemesis succeed where you failed.
Let the way be opened.
I am patient.
Mollog Balls there. He's a Daedric prince.
This world will one day be mine.
Are you up to your bad ways there, you Daedric prince, you? Yeah, so in Skyrim, you just like hang out with them and you talk to them and then you get a weapon from them. And it's like, they're not really that bad. They're not trying to like murder an entire civilization, which by the looks of it, they're trying to do that now. Maybe, but yeah, like I hung out with, I don't remember all their names. I hung out with one of them having a party at their own place, and it was just like, what is happening? Some of them were just like, yeah, I'm just here for the hunt. I'll turn you into a werewolf, and cool. And it's just like, yeah, that was neat too. Object with red, steel prompts. But I got it close. Stolen goods are not confiscated, but it may be used to pay off your bounty. Again, I don't want to steal, so... But I can't seem to talk to these people either. So inside of a town, let's not click on anything. I thought I turned it off? Lizard?
How may I serve?
Can you arrange passage for me?
It depends where you need to go. This is a working ship. We don't traverse all of Tamriel's seas.
What do you recommend?
Daggerfall. You shall find there everything you need, and then some. There have been a few storms along the way, but nothing we can't handle. Let us pray our charts are current.
What else do you suggest?
Have you been to Betnik? I can get you there in one piece. Most likely. Probably. Well, no guarantees, though.
What else do you suggest without trying to get me killed?
Daggerfall. You shall find there everything you need, and then some.
Goodbye. Okay, fishing bait need. Hold to select bait. I don't know what is required. The thing is rumbling twice, right? And then it's not rumbling now. There you go, you just had to wait. You just had to wait for it to duck down. Got it, I did fishing. Do you like that, huh? Me and my fishing skills. We could fight rats to keep gathering bait for fishing. Okay, so I feel like these are player people, but why are they walking around like they belong here? It seems like, unless these are NPCs, but they look just like real people too, with the health bars and stuff and names, that's throwing me off. Okay, well, while we're here... Victory's mine. The last will of Roland Volsey? What's happening? Love Roland. Okay, that was something. Let's hit buttons. There we go. A brewer. The guild trader. Port Hunding Way Shrine. Alchemy station and stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff. A blacksmithing, an armorer, a tailor, leathersmith. There's food and a general goods, which means I could sell stuff. Great. Can I mark that? Let's go. I could travel? To recall travel. Okay, so apparently I've never been there. I want to click on this, right? And then I want to click set destination with R3. Ah ha ha ha! Open the zone guide, hold square. Famed recruiter, incomplete. Get an angler. 05-103-0403. Zone story quests. Port Hunding Way Shrine. So you could find way shrines to teleport. There we go. Points of interest. Striking locales are places of interest, so you gotta look out at things. Library books. And sky shards. There are 3 sky shards. Getting 3 of them will allow me to get something as well. Oh boy. This can't be all of the places, is it? Oh no. This is madness. Endeavors, zone guides, dungeon finder, battler grounds. Options? You don't have any quests here. You haven't discovered any houses yet. There's objectives. I'll turn it on because I'm assuming I may need that. Okay, everybody. A snake! Oh, okay.
What?
Is this supposed to be, is there supposed to be somebody laying down over here? Sir? Oh, okay. I'm just walking and it looks like it just keeps going. This is, Dude. This is going to be something. Raw jute and worms for saltwater bait. Okay, I am maxed out. Are you kidding me? Filleting. I was like, fillet. That's not it. We're doing something with fish, so it's filleting. Fish provide you with provisioning ingredients after you fillet them. You can use these provisions ingredients to craft food and drinks. Press X to fillet fish in your inventory one by one. Additionally, you may fillet multiple fish all at once by visiting a provisioning station. Okay. Still got my glyph that I didn't use. I still got my box of stuff too. I want to open this up, but I don't have any inventory right now, so I'm gonna have to hold off. A longfin, a common fish found in saltwater used for actions use. Inventory is still full. Okay, so in my main hand I have a whole bunch of staves and stuff. Fine, no adventure. Let's go to a shop, let's sell everything that I have right now. And let's get this, let's start adventuring after I clean up my inventory. I marked my thing over there, so we're gonna go, let's just go straight to it. Hopefully I... Guild Trader.
May this one be of service.
Guild Store, the Spider's Web. What? Minimum price 2 billion? 100 million? Okay, so that's a guild store. Clearly I don't have anything to do with the guild, so... I feel like there are a lot of NPCs. Some people I can talk to, some I can't.
Thirsty traveler?
The store brewer. Bitter tea. Black coffee. A design common candle set. Can I sell things here? I can. Okay, now we're getting somewheres. Sell to a merchant for gold. Does my merchant ability have things? Repair all for 8. Okay, let's do that. I'll do that because I want to sell them. And then I want to sell the ash, but all but one? This is for, that's for alchemy or crafting or whatever. Should I hold off on my things? I'll keep that, not selling those. A common fish. I wanna fillet it to see what happens. Rawhide is my medium stuff, right? I can't tell. I definitely don't need a shield. Can I tell which ones I have equipped as well? If I accidentally sold my if I sold a thing that I'm equipped with, amulet, if it has a robust legs. Okay, one sec. Let's take a look at my inventory. I think I want to save my maple lightning staff. So if I click on action and I lock it, and I lock this, and I want to keep a dagger as sword. That dagger is stronger. So this is just my equipment. In my head, I have this thing equipped. So if I lock it, homespun hat was there, but I don't think I've seen 2 homespun hats. Let's see if again, like, I wasn't sure if I was accidentally selling the stuff or not, but that's medium and I don't think this showed up. So I'll leave this not locked, homespun gloves. I'll try to look for homespun gloves in the selling thing. And again, I got the HP up, and I could sell the pewter necklace. I'm gonna lock this one, because this one's pretty good for stamina. Alright, now let's see what I've done. I'm looking for...
Thirsty traveler?
The Forgotten Adventurer Breeches. Sword, the staff. The Inferno staff doesn't even sell for anything. That's my medium armor. It seems like the homespun legs, the medium feet. I don't think this does go away. So I don't think my stuff does show up. That's my medium thing I was keeping because I don't know if I want medium armor or not. I locked both of my necklaces, so we can sell those. And buy back and repair. Cool. A design common candle set. Used to learn the recipe. Decorative wax, nickel, and flour. So I can buy a bunch of recipes too. Let's not go crazy on it, but I know I can. Got it. I'm curious to see once I get a little further on. I got 372 gold now. And all of this would be considered stealing. Okay, there is a building, something right here.
Alchemist, they call me. My dear traveler, I am no mere alchemist. I'm a miracle worker. What do you need?
What does alchemy... How does alchemy work exactly?
Alchemy is the art of creating potions. We scour the fields and caves of Tamriel in search of reagents like mushrooms, flowers, and the like. Mixing these ingredients with a water solvent in the correct quantities can create powerful elixirs.
Plants and water, that's it?
Well, not just any water will do. You will find that some pools of water contain special qualities that make them ideal for potion making. The grade of the water determines the potency of the product.
I was adjusting my mic and I didn't get it done quick enough. Does it matter what reagents I use?
All reagents have hidden properties. When they are combined with other ingredients that bestow the same benefits, the potency is compounded. This reaction determines the nature of the potion. It's just a matter of experimentation, you see.
And then the store. Okay, but I can make these, right? Sign with the symbol used for all who can tell an alchemical, oh. And a limbic from a calcinator? Okay. Those are fancy, tough words I didn't think I had to say today. But it's furnishings.
Don't know why I bother. The fools sink these boats as fast as I fix them.
Ooh, goodbye. I can talk to a lot of people now.
I'm positively enchanted to make your acquaintance. Get it? Oh, never mind. What do you need today?
I was smiling. I don't know if my character did. Can you tell me about enchanting?
Of course. Enchanting is the art of empowerment. We gather runes found throughout the world and use our special instruments to assemble them into glyphs. These glyphs can be used to magically enhance worn or wielded items.
You'll have to find these runes in the wild?
Not exactly. Runes can be extracted from glyphs you find while adventuring. It's a delicate process, so you'll have to return to one of our workstations to proceed. Note that the glyph will be destroyed in the process. Unfortunate, but necessary.
Okay, if it's anything like Skyrim, you literally get... but Skyrim had it broken pretty badly, but if you were to find like 10% armor to lightning, and then you enchanted it, and then you find a 20%, I don't think if you enchant... if you broke it down into the thingy, it would still say 10%, and because it only gives you 1. You couldn't choose or something. I feel like that was broken before, but I'm thinking now you do break it down into a thing and you unlock it forever, and you can just keep enchanting the things as long as if you have... You need to get the souls put into those gems, didn't you? And that's why I never did it, because it was just way too long and difficult to do, so I never did it. How exactly do the glyphs work?
Glyphs are assembled by combining 3 different runes. Potency runes determine the glyph's strength. Aspect affects the glyph's quality. Finally, the essence rune decides the glyph's effect. It's a delicate art best learned by doing. Good luck.
I feel like Morrowind just had fun with just like creating your own magic and then just do what you want to do, and I wish they brought that back. Requires potency improvement level 5, 7, and 3. And the translations we don't even know, but maybe I'll find them myself and break them down and things will just work out. And I have like a glyph already now, which I haven't even used yet. Anyway, can't talk to you. Enchanting made easy. Okay, well it didn't... I was hoping I'd read the book and I'd go up an enchanting level. But it didn't go up. Okay. Everything is stealing, but alchemy for my apprentice. Didn't go up alchemy level either, okay. Enchanting table. Skill line gained enchanting, so I do have to click on things and then try my best. Add 1 rune of each type. Potency, essence, and aspect. Once all rune slots are filled, press square to craft or press triangle to clear all your selection. Select the glyph from which you wish to extract and press X to commit to the extraction slot. Press square to extract, press triangle to clear. Extraction destroys a glyph. Only extract unwanted glyphs. Ah, it doesn't sound like Skyrim at all. In Skyrim, you break down all the things and you put them into like a list. and then from that list, you just go to an enchanting table, select from the list, use the soul gem, and then you put it on any piece of armor you want.
Colleen's never getting off this island. No one's gonna sail with her ever again.
Okay, you take care. Select the solvent and 2 different reagents to craft a poison or potion. Press square to craft. Remember, each reagent has 4 traits. You can consume a reagent, right, this is like Skyrim again, from your inventory to learn its first trait. Match reagents with similar traits to create potions and poisons. It was, I thought that was really gross that you had to eat everything to try it out. So I never did. I didn't want to eat a butterfly and a giant's toe and all the other things you could eat, so I've never did it. So I passed on that, but it makes a level 3 potion. Makes a level 10 potion. I don't think I could do this. Okay, I don't have any other things to build. I need 2 other reagents. I haven't learned any. Okay. Cool. Well, I did click on the stuff and unlock some more things. Cool. Done and done.
Remain and we'll pray for patience.
Captain Colleen's hideout? Oh, I just walk on in, everybody. Would be stealing, right? Yep. Everything is a steal, so I definitely will. I guess I could kind of go through the cities and stuff a little bit quicker. There's just rats everywhere, but no one's in here, so. I can hear people through the walls, or is this supposed to happen?
All too, Malero. Yet at least we would earn coin.
You go if you want. I'm staying here and waiting for a ship.
Peace, Malero. No call for such talk. I remain and will pray for.
Okay, I'm not so I mean the walls seem really thin here. I don't think I was supposed to do this or hear them, but all right, moving on. Let's leave. I could get chicken apparently. So I went to the brewer. And I went to the trade. And I've been here. So I'm actually right on track to where I want to be. If you kill livestock owned by a citizen and the crime is witnessed, you will receive a bounty. Okay, so, like, be careful when attacking things, too. Especially, like, a chicken and stuff. The Armored Forge. Hello.
In Port Hunding, the wise look for protection against the blades of the bloody fists.
I see. Store Armorer. It's all heavy. It's all heavy stuff. Okay, this place is not going to be for me. I still don't get any. I think the money that I'm getting is all the same for everybody. Yeah, this has been 0 and this is still 1. So in Skyrim, you can get people to like you, and you need to get some like armor because you can only sell your armor and weapons to armor, and you can't sell anything else. eventually you'll get someone who can do this, but like to spy everything from you, but it just like it was quite tricky. So who's the wanted person, by the way? With that flowing hair. Walks with pride?
Step right up. No need to wait. I can put you in a fine suit of armor before the grass waves in the afternoon breeze.
Leather worker? Is this my light armor stuff maybe? Because I was just like, man, there's nothing here for me. But this is medium. Okay, still no good. So where's the light armor people? Are you light armor?
Joyful day. Know, Wayfarer, that the waters of Magicka flow freely from these robes.
Okay. I think I may have found my... Yes, there we go. I was like, where's the light? Okay, so at least all of them are in one store. This is good that you put it all in one store. It makes it quicker. Level 3, level 5. Okay. Can I not see the preview? Interesting that I can't see if it's stronger or not. Okay. This game is gonna get weird that I can't see the armor when I pick them up. So I gotta pick up all the armor and then just hope that it's good. And most likely it will be. But it's just like, I gotta pick it up, and if it's not, then I gotta just drop it again. Oh, somebody I can talk to.
Peace to you, Wayfarer, but I have naught to sell. Speak with my mother below.
Your mom. Goodbye. Okay. I could leave to the balcony, which we don't need to do. I am not here to steal. I'll never go upstairs to steal. And check things to steal. I'm just curious to see what places look like. But yeah, I just want to look, but I'll never steal. Not what I'm gonna do.
War's coming, friend. That's bad news for soldiers. But it's plenty of business for crafters like us who make weapons and armor.
I'd like to learn more about blacksmithing.
We put hammer to anvil to forge armor and weapons. This requires a lot of metal. We scour hills and caves looking for rare ores to work. Raw materials will only take you so far. You need style books and special ingredients for more advanced work.
I'm sure there's a lot to learn.
You bet. A true blacksmith can read the metal to determine its potential. During the forging process, we can choose a trait that best fits the item, provided we've done our research. Additional sharpening, extra weight, these are just examples.
I remember doing that in Skyrim too and making some of my weapons better, right? You can turn your blade sharp and keen and stuff. Is there more to it?
Well, the piece can be augmented even more through the use of tempers. These elements can enhance the value and quality of your work. Of course, no worthwhile endeavor comes without risk. Trying to improve an item can result in breaks, so be careful.
Okay, store. A diagram for common platters serving? All of these are recipes? Heavy armor. Unidentified metal weapon. Bone. Corundium, flint, manganese. Oh boy, moonstone. I remember picking up some of this stuff, but now there's nickel and stuff. Obsidian looks great. Okay. Wow. There's a shiny book here. I'm hoping the shiny book teaches me how to go up blacksmithing. It did not, but I did read it. Okay. There, that's what I wanted. I want to unlock all of the skills. We can do blacksmithing. To begin crafting, blacksmiths must refine raw materials. Collect 10 raw materials, such as iron ore. Select them and then press X to refine them. Press square to refine. Once you have refined enough raw materials, select creation to craft them. I feel like this is going to take a long time to refine and then create. Select weapons or apparel with L and R. 1. Then choose the type of items you wish to craft. Use that material and style. Traits are not required, but you can select any you have researched. Press square to craft. Axe, mace, sword, battle axe, maul, great swords, and daggers. So we need level 3, level 1 to 14, you need 3 iron ingots. So iron is the first stuff you can create. Then steel, then orichalcum, what a jump. Then dwarven, then ebony, then that's new. And that's new. Quicksilver is above all of that? Voidstone's new. That's new. So there's ebony is like down here, everybody. Wow. Ebony's usually like the second or third best thing. Then it's like they give you the thing of the game, which is like, you know, the dragon armor or whatever. But yeah, interesting. Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood? Ooh. Swimmer, Ancient Elves. Learn styles. Look how many styles there are! No, that's too much. And then the traits. Deconstruct. Select weapons or apparel with L and R, and then choose the type of items you wish to deconstruct. Press X to add the item to the deconstruction slot. Press square to deconstruct. Deconstruction destroys the item. Only deconstruct unwanted items. Aha! I did get an iron ingot out of the... that one didn't give me any money. That's why I deconstructed it. Oh, so I don't have to sell everything for gold. I can destruct them. You were able to go anywhere? No, okay. I thought something popped up in my chat, but it didn't. Okay. That's cool. I did what I wanted to do, and I can improve. If you don't use tempers, the item may be destroyed. And then research. And research, okay. Powered, charged, precise, infused, defending, training, sharpened, decisive, and Nern honed. And diagrams, which I don't have. Okay, cool. I'm learning a lot of stuff. I realize I gotta go to my inventory and go back up to everything and start using these because I need to learn them. I now know what's going on. I had all of this in my inventory, and the moment I'm like, I gotta use them, I remember now. Let's also do this as well. Soul Gem? So when I click on this, an armor glyph for enchanting, soul gem, used to revive players and companions or to fully charge enchantments on weapons on a level. So do I need to cast a spell to do that, and then I gotta use the soul gem or have the soul gem on me after I cast a spell and kill something? I've never liked doing it in any of the Elder Scrolls games. It was super complicated for me, so I've never done them. But I do have iron ingot. I tore down one of the blades that didn't do anything. I want to use... I wanted to fillet it, not what I just did there. He gave me medium armor. Okay. So now I got soul and crafting and blacksmithing. Oh my goodness, I can use skill points for this as well. Allows the use of steel ingots. If I click into you. No, this is madness. Okay, but I do got skill points, but yeah, we could also... oh, there's so much. There's way too much to take in. I've unlocked all of these things and we could work on all of them.
I've lost everything.
Alright. We gained a lot of things. Down here is what? That's just the place. Okay. The outfit station is behind me. And a banker has a key.
And they call me savage.
I want to find a pack merchant as soon as possible.
My prices can't be beat.
There's the outfit station. Okay. The dye and dye all dyes menus allows you to dye all your armor. I thought somebody said all of the equipment dyes have been taken away. I think I could dye right now. DYE, of course. I would prefer like an actual mage looking thingy, but it costs money for all of this too, and I'm not doing it. That does not look like a mage robe at all. Anyway, you can customize costume and hat. Companion equipment. There are companions.
There's never anything new here. Perhaps a ship will come soon.
I don't want to steal, I want to talk.
Running out of room in your pack? Never fear. The solution to your problems is here. I commit to providing the finest of bags to store your goods in. Bags in which to store your goods. That is what I sell.
I don't trust you as a merchant that you couldn't even sell your stuff without making a mistake there. I didn't even see this on the map. Yes, I want to buy this. Increase your inventory size for 10 more slots. It costs 400 gold and I have enough. Okay. I do need to keep selling. There you go. We went from 60 to 70.
Need a bag? I have a sack, knapsack, backpack, or satchel. You will find none finer.
Okay, buy the next one. I need 2,000 for the next increase. We're gonna just sell everything for gold. And I'm just gonna increasing my inventory because I am not dealing with 60 inventory all game. That is just not... I refuse.
How can I help you?
Mystic store? Soul gem and then those. So I may have to try to reverse myself. This is the backpack store. I didn't even see it. Blacksmithing. Clothing station, which I've already been to, I guess. Okay. Another blacksmith?
War's coming, friend. That's bad news for soldiers.
Which I've already seen. Yeah, okay.
Selling. I've got what you need.
It's dangerous out there. Goblins, pirates, and beasts. What I've got here will keep you safe.
I feel like there's a million people that I have to talk to, and I'm not even close to done just this little area. And the fact that it's like... Okay, I guess I can buy equipments and stuff too, but I'm gonna find it, right? So there's no need to.
Need a weapon?
Yeah, so I'm gonna just find it in the wilds. Okay, so there's that. This is the other store I was looking for. So you...
A fortunate tide brings you to my stall, traveler.
Sip of health. Restore 6,000 health. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So equipment repair kit. Lock picks for 9. I could sell them myself. Okay, well, I hope I get to the point where I can just keep gathering this stuff, because this is worth 9 gold. And they seem to stack, which is nice. I was gonna... I'll leave my alchemy stuff in my inventory. Again, maybe I should just break down my weapons that I don't think I'm gonna use, but I'm thinking of just equipping them once to unlock what they do. Go into battle with them just once. Attack. See what they do, and then just sell the weapons after that. That's my plan, but... it might take another episode. Woodworking for simpletons.
Top quality merchandise.
Okay, that was something. Were they wearing all glass armor? Because I didn't see glass armor, and that's what's worrying me. I did not see glass armor. You.
Sturdy, eye-catching clothes are a must for any true privateer. You could buy some from the scoundrels here in town, but isn't it more satisfying to make your own?
Indeed, you seem to have your own clothing. Your hair's all tidied up. What exactly does a clothier do?
We tan, weave, stitch, you name it. People in search of medium and light armor come to us. This requires fibers, leather, and a work table like those found in town. We also seek out style books and special ingredients for more advanced work.
I assume there's more to it than tanning and weaving.
Yes, of course. During the tailoring process, we can choose a special trait for the work. It takes research to discover these techniques, but it's well worth the effort. Reinforced buckles, intricate detail work, each brings a special benefit.
Sounds awesome. What else is involved?
Well, the piece can be improved even more through the use of tannins. These elements can enhance the value and quality of your work. Just be cautious. You risk ruining the piece if you're not careful. Improving on perfection is no mean feat.
Let me see your store. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Unidentified light containers, pattern roughs, bedroll, basic. Oh man, there's so much. This is like information overload, but it's fine. That's what happens on every episode 1. So apparently this market stall means that there was a clothing, a woodworking station, clothier, a carpenter, blacksmith, general magus, woodworker, a banker? I didn't find the banker.
A fortunate tide brings you to my...
The banker...
You want to know a secret? I'm a terrible woodworker. Can't plane a board to save my life. But you know what they say? Those who can do, those who can't sell.
So don't buy anything from you? Got it.
Certainly. Woodworkers shape wood into all manner of useful tools. But bows, staves, and shields are our specialty. This work requires fine lumber and a sturdy work table. We also seek out style books and rare ingredients for more advanced work.
Tell me about the process.
Sure. While shaping the wood, we can choose a special trait to focus on. It takes research to discover these techniques, but it's well worth the effort. Increasing the weight or tuning the angle can draw out different advantages in the final product.
Is there more to it?
Well, the piece can be improved even more through the use of resins, special elements that enhance the value and quality of your work. The improvement process is delicate, so be sure you've got enough tempers and a steady hand. Good luck.
So everything seems to be the same. That you can all craft your things, and there's also this item that can improve it more, but it can break your stuff. And every single person seems to fall under this. Unidentified wooden weapon container. Common table. Consumable like blueprint stuff. Okay. Begin crafting. Woodworkers must refine raw materials. Okay, I got some maple and some adamantite. What? That was incredible. That was a bit much. That was incredible. Okay, I need 10 of things, but okay, done and done. I'm glad I'm doing these random things from time to time. So what is this then? This is a clothing station? Deconstruct. Yeah, let's do it. Let's deconstruct. I got an emerald out of that. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, there you go. I'm just doing a little bit of stuff just to see what happens. Cool. There's a bear. Is this the guild place? No, it just means light armor, medium armor, and heavy armor. Oh, I got it now. Okay, it threw me off. I still don't see the bank and the...
Help me out, will you?
I can't even talk to you. So, I gotta stop because this episode is, a boarding house. Because my episode is sadly over already?
Just keeping my fingers warm, friend. I'll be playing in the tavern later tonight.
Okay, goodbye. Happy playing. I haven't even made it over to where I was going. So apparently there was a banker with keys? But I did not see any banker with a key symbol thingy at all. But I gotta stop, so
I beg your pardon.
I can't help you. If I could, I would. Yeah, there's no keys here. It's not fair. This was more when I could go up, jump, and running stuff. Alright, well... Some people's already got their mounts. Alright, well... This is a weird spot to stop, but I guess I kind of have to. Heading over into there. Let's see if there's, oh, that looks like Dwemer. Dwemer or Dwemer stuff, the old dwarven stuff. There was a steam coming out of it and everything. Scales?
How can I help you, friend?
Oh, it's the same thing as well, okay.
Careful. Bosek's fists. Watch strangers closely. Step out of line and you'll get beaten.
Okay, goodbye. I'm assuming I won't step out of line, so... The Screaming Mermaid? What a place? And why are there rats here?
Well, you're a notch above our usual clientele. Make yourself at home.
Thanks?
No. It's not how it was.
Where to?
She didn't want to stop reading.
Are they drunk?
The king made her. You don't know nothing.
Do too, you drunk.
In the
Yeah,
morning,
drunk.
I'll be sober.
You drunk?
You look tired. The best beds in all of Port Hunding are right upstairs.
Store innkeeper. I can buy lockpicks and equipment and the same items from the store outside. Okay. Port Pounding open?
Yeah, what'll it be?
Can you tell me about provisioning?
Of course. We provisioners practice the arts of cooking and brewing. Good food requires the best ingredients. We gather fresh meat and produce from crates, barrels, and the like. If we're lucky, we'll also find recipes in chests, trunks, and desks.
Okay, so you get ingredients from and recipes, what then?
Once you've copied the recipe down and acquired the necessary ingredients, that's when the real fun begins. Cooking pots and rotisseries can be found all over. You need only find one, select a recipe, and then indulge in the simple joy of cooking.
So what sort of food can I make?
Don't forget drink. Hearty meals will fill your belly, increasing your general well-being, both body and soul. Strong drink can stimulate the humors, allowing you to recover more quickly. If you're lucky, you might find a recipe that does both.
Ooh, anything that does both would be good. Store. Design rough bag burlap? What does that do? Requires tailoring, use to learn recipes, apples. I'm just hoping to just go and find the stuff out in the wild, right? So I'm just looking to see what I can get, but yeah, we're not here to steal anything, but we can get garlic and stuff in the, up off the roofs, on the ceilings. So there should be somebody over here I can talk to.
Welcome. What will you have?
Ah, the chef. Can I go cooking? Roast corn, grapes, preserves, fishy stick. With one fish, I can banana surprise, baked potato, baked apples. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see the layout of this this whole MMO. It's a bit much, but thank goodness I played other games before, so I could kind of get an idea of how this is going to play as an MMO. Would I get in trouble for attacking a rat inside this place?
Don't want any. Stop bothering me.
Don't want any. Help me.
Don't bother Grobulash. She's obsessed when researching.
Okay, so she was researching, so I won't bug her. Bookshelf search. Two-handed increase to 2. Oh. Aha! Gained the skill line two-handed. I was about to like go outside and equip the stuff and then try all of these things and learn them, but I just read a book and learned. Kitty cat. An elegantly penned letter. Elegantly penned letter. It seems like you can attack all of the animals, but that is not okay to do. And you'll also get in trouble for that too.
Sorry, enough troubles of my own right now. Can't deal with any of yours.
That's fair, my friend. I will leave you to it. Okay, I wanted to stop, but like I just keep playing. A bookshelf. Dual wield has increased to 2. I am going up stuff. I really am. Dual wield has now I got the skill unlocked as well.
Enjoying Port Hunding? It's a fine place until you get your throat slit.
Don't do that to me, please. Did somebody do something wrong?
If I call a guard, will I get
Code of
ruled?
Malacath has ways of dealing with
You
troublemakers
sealed your
like
fate,
you.
criminal.
Is somebody going around committing crime? Don't commit crime. Crime is bad. I've turned off the option to,
Bid the guards come and stop that criminal.
Bad criminal. They're really strong. They're really strong. And they're just committing crimes. Somebody gonna stop this? I'm level 3. Is she gonna be alright? Is she gonna spawn back to life again, or did somebody just like ruin the whole world? It's weird that you could take out NPCs again. Again, I find that really weird. Right? In a world where NPCs can die and some of them have quests. This dude's just going around attacking everyone. The guard ran away. This dude is so strong. The guards were attacking him and they're getting away with it. That's madness. So we saw the grocer. I was trying to see if I could cook and get the chef line unlocked, but that didn't happen. The mouth of a grave stands open. And the grave. Oh, I was like, I want to zoom out, but oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's an entire continent. All of Tamriel, and we've unlocked a tiny little island. Oh no, open the crown store. Travel to the Hollows. What? So, here's my guess. I think when I was going through the map and it showed me all the places, each of these highlightable places has their own thing. Are you kidding me? The Dungeon Imperial City Prison.
Come, do your trading here.
The Necrom Dungeons. Way Shrine. Can I see, Can I see Cloud Rest? Skyrim? Can I see Morrowind? Or do I gotta go like this and zoom out to these places? Okay, quick. This switch level is quick zoom. Well, I will like go here and see what that's about. I still want to go to the bank and get that going and stuff, but I just didn't see it. I guess I'll stop by the lady who plays music. Well, I think I may need to do like another episode. Because sure, I've gotten outside of the tutorial and now I'm here and I'm like, I don't know where anything is. So, it's a bit crazy to take all of this information in. But, yeah. The combat doesn't seem too bad. It's definitely not the same as Skyrim combat, but it's definitely an MMO style. But it's okay. I'm just wondering, like, where I'm going with the combat, the skills that I'm learning, are those good? Do I need to like reset my skills after I get better ones? I don't have the sweetest clue. The map looks absolutely massive. And I'm not too sure if I can warp to all the other stuffs on the outside of the map, so it's just like there's still a lot to learn there. Unlocking all of the skills will then allow you to put skill points into them, and it's just like, do I put them into my stuff because I'm gonna want them to go up, or just focus on unlocking my attack magic first and then put stuff in my armor and in my weapon skills? It's just like, oh, that's a lot. There is a lot, so it's a bit wild. But I guess I could just look up like, I got the traveling. I could click on the things and travel. It cost me money. There was companions, so I'll write down companions. We found the inventory thing, so that's awesome. This music's actually, I can't think of what I need else to Google. It was... I'll figure it out when I'm not listening and trying to figure it out. This has been a good long episode. It definitely didn't feel slow. So that was something. But I guess we'll just... I'll come back, maybe I'll have some more questions, maybe I'll let you know what I researched. I don't want to spoil anything too. So, there's pets and companions. Skills that maybe I should learn, and like what should I learn on my mage. That's what I'm gonna look up, and hopefully it doesn't spoil too much. Either way, this could very well be a long MMO, or it could be a short one, depending on how much content there's actually here, and how much I can and want to do. If I just do straight main story, you can beat any game really quickly, especially if there's no locks and limits to it, but sometimes I do explore and talk and just have fun, so like this episode I completely explored too much, but I'm glad I did. I explored so much I got enough to buy a 10 inventory increase right away, and the moment I get 2,000 I'm gonna buy the next one. So we're gonna go straight for that, because yeah, 60 is definitely not enough. I wonder if I could get musical instruments and play them too in this game. You can in Skyrim, so I'm curious to see where this game is going. And again, maybe once I find the main story quest line, it'll pop up somewhere saying this is your main quest, so follow this. Or if it just leaves it completely open and it's just like, nope, we're never gonna tell you where to go and what to do. You just go yourself and find it, and then you'll figure it out. Or I probably gotta go in a menu and find it, maybe. That could be a thing. We just got a lot to learn. So, Gran Turismo 5 can happen, because I could still do B-Spec mode. And then this game can happen. And if I'm feeling really rambunctious, I could throw another MMO on this channel. But I don't need to play that one, I just could start it. And then play it on my phone and do some grindy stuff on my phone, because there was a reason for that. But we'll see what this game does for me first. This might scratch that MMO itch that I had, and then I don't need to play that game, but I do want something on my phone. My phone's a little empty with no games onto it. But let me know what you think. Again, I'm playing this as an offline style MMO, solo. I guess it's like a solo MMO. Sure, I can like... Sure I could wave at you if you wave at me, but I'm definitely not gonna stop by and like stand in the square and dance with everybody else like they were doing in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, why are you playing this game? You're like, you're paying for this, why are you standing in the square dancing? So yeah, that was what I found weird. I won't join in on that, and I probably won't join a guild unless I have to. But you know the reasons why I don't. I play very casually. And I'm not here to join your raids and your daily stuff, whatever we need to do. So it's just, yeah, I'm not here to play the game for that. So I won't be a good fit for you. That's the problem. Your guild is fine. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna go and collect butterflies and fight things that I'm maybe not supposed to fight, and just enjoy my own little adventure by myself. So yeah. Either way, I hope all works out well in this game. It seems like it's going to be just a Skyrim game, and if this feels massive, maybe it's not massive, who knows? We'll find out the further we go. I just got to keep progressing, and then something will happen. So either way, I hope I don't get too lost, because it feels like I could get lost if I'm like, yeah, you're supposed to be here, but you were supposed to go. They told you to go to the north, and if you never go there, the story quest will never kick in until I go to that one tiny point on the map. Right? I'm just making this up too, but I hope I just don't get too lost like that too, and if it does require me to pay attention to when they tell me to go somewhere, and there's no pop-up telling me how to get there. Like Final Fantasy 14, there is a main story quest. If you click onto it, it'll tell you where to go. And then Final Fantasy 11, that didn't exist. So when somebody told you something, you had to listen to them And then most times it was very a cryptic message and they didn't tell you where to go, so you absolutely got lost every time. So I would rather a waypoint for every quest and every side quest.
I've lost everything.
So yeah. I like that style more. But either way, as of right now, there's nothing on my screen. I kind of want to have stuff on my screen. It seems like the stuff will pop up on my screen when I'm in battle, but I think I'd rather have it on screen now. This is like a cinematic movie, and you can just kind of see where I'm looking with the compass at the top, but yeah, I'd rather know that I'd rather see the game stats and stuff. I'd rather see my health at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, with that, my bad for going a little longer. I couldn't stop playing once I got inside. I was gonna stop inside and then I started exploring and I'm like, whoops. So yeah, yeah. With that, thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.